Happy Valentine's!
From 1-800-Flowers.com.
She chased me.
You chased me.
Definitely love at first sight.
Our dog Griffin is the love of my life. No offense.
Use one word to describe our relationship.
Roller coaster.
Because we have our ups and downs.
You're so caring and thoughtful in everything that you do.
He's my best friend in the whole world.
You're so nice and you're so beautiful.
Oh, these are cute.
Thank you. I love you.
Share your love this Valentine's with 1-800-Flowers.com.
Boom. Tomb Raider. Hey everyone, how's it going? Hey Gizmo. How's it going? It's been a couple days since the last stream, since the Umihara Kawase 100% super completion. You know, I've been a little bit busy. I had to go to Chinatown today and eat Chinese food, so very busy, a lot of things to do, you know, as usual. But now I can finally do the thing I've been waiting to do for months, talking about doing for months. Now we can finally do it. We can replay Tomb Raider 1. Finally, it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. I'm so happy. Did you see the happiness? We're gonna replay one of the best video games. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna try the Saturn version out. Because I think it's mostly the same, and I just want to, you know, check out the differences. But I don't think they're that different. Except in the videos, the save crystal colors looked different, and that bothered me a little bit. They might not have transparency or something like that. But I'm probably the only one who would notice that anyway. So that means I need to get my Saturn emulation going. RetroArch. All right, here we go. And I got some alcohol here to drink while I play the video game. Alcohol in this little glass. In this little glass here. See? Look, it's got Japanese letters on it. It's a samurai. What's in here? Whiskey. It's the whiskey I got my dad for his birthday, but he gave me a little bit. Drink it. Powerful flavor. Very powerful flavor. And then for a little bit later, I also have a Coke and I have rum. That means I've got extra alcohol today. Oh shit, dude, don't do that. Oh, what is it? Oh. Shit, how do I make the search go away? Oh. I'm just gonna type, the letter, try to make it go down to T, but I guess I gotta scroll manually. I don't even see the arrow, the bars on the side. Oh well. RetroArch is a pain. I'm sure there's a better way to scroll through here, but I don't remember it. It's a big pain. Okay. What do we want to use? Not same CDI. Beetle Saturn. We want to use Beetle Saturn. All right. Now we should be good. Everything should be fine. This doesn't work. We can always do the PlayStation one. Which should definitely work. But let's do the Saturn one. I think it'd be fun. Let's get a good aspect ratio. Core. Yeah, they used to be a good company, Core. They had a good outfit there. Core. Hi, Mr. Leo. How's it going? Oh, I gotta get my timer. I'm back, Mr. Leo, for some weekend streams. I'm sorry I couldn't start earlier today, Mr. Leo. I know you probably missed me. Yeah, I thought we'll check out the Saturn version. Just to see the differences, Mr. Leo. Last time I played this, I played the PS1 version. Although it wasn't perfectly emulated. It was pretty close. But that was with EPSXE, and it's probably perfect emulation with DuckStation. I kind of like to check that out a little bit, but I'm sure it's probably flawless emulation in DuckStation. So you can play the proper version of the game. PS1 version is like the real version to play.
What's a man gotta do to get that kind of attention from you?
I like this intro.
It's hard to say exactly, but you seem to be doing fine.
Well, great. Though truth is, it ain't me that wants you.
Oh?
No, Miss Jacqueline Natla does. From Natla Technologies. You know, creator of all things bright and beautiful.
Seal it, Larson.
Ma'am.
Let me see.
Feast
Yeah, somebody said
your
that
eyes on
before.
this, Laura.
Let me look at the wiki.
How does that make your wallet rumble?
I'm sorry. I only play for sport.
Then you'll like a big park. Peru, vast mountain ranges to cover, sheer walls of ice, rocky crags, savage winds, and there's this little trinket, an age-old artifact of mystical powers buried in the unfound tomb of Qualapec. That's my interest. You could leave tomorrow. Are you busy tomorrow?
Very, very good, very brief, but good intro. It's a great intro. It holds up. Like, it's perfect because it's so short. And yet, it gives you everything you need to know and establishes a cool character. It's a great intro. That's exactly the same cutscene as the PS1 version. Exactly the same. The Wikipedia doesn't actually... No, wait. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Design and platforms. The title was developed for Saturn, computer, MS-DOS, and PlayStation simultaneously. Gosling led programming in Saturn. Douglas described the game code for each title as identical with an additional layer of specific coding to tailor for each platform. While Sony approved the game early on, making Tomb Raider one of the earliest approved 30 products for PlayStation, Sony initially rejected the game's concept and asked for more and better content. Douglas blamed the response on Core submitting Tomb Raider 2 early in production. In response, the development team made several changes to the game design documentation and produced a version on Sony hardware which would lead to worldwide approval by Sony. For the Saturn version, Sega negotiated a timely exclusivity deal in Europe, making the Saturn version released in that region ahead of other versions. Core and Sega. Now, it doesn't have the exact release dates for this 3 versions like in America. It just says... Oh, no, it says October 24th. I think they were released the same day, October 24th. It says that. So it doesn't say... It says in Europe it was released ahead of time on Saturn, but they were developed simultaneously. So, PS1, I don't know, like, it feels like the PS1... The PS1 feels like the lead console. I mean, that was, I don't know. I guess maybe it's just because PS1 was like such a huge platform. And like that's where it got the most attention. The team never received Nintendo 64 development kits. Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be... Let me see. What else does this say here in the Wikipedia? It's all pretty interesting information. The DOS version would just be the PC version. It's the same exact version that's on Steam now. They never even bothered to fix, which is very strange. Like, the save crystals is one thing, but the music has never been fixed. In the actual release, you always have to patch it. Like, it still requires, to this day, a patch for the Steam version. You have to patch the Steam version to get the music in there. Imagine this game at N64. It'd be very fuzzy, I suppose. Following release of the Saturn version, a number of bugs were discovered that affected all versions of the game. Because of the timed exclusivity, development team fixed these bugs for the PlayStation and PC versions. So Saturn's the most buggy version because of its earlier release. Two notable surviving bugs in all versions were the corner bug, which allows player to scale architecture. Yeah, there's an impossible medkit you can get with that. And a bug which caused the game to not recognize collection of a secret in the final level. Yeah, you can't... Because of that, you can't actually collect all the secrets in the game, or the game can't recognize it. But you don't get anything for doing it anyway. So there was negotiations for Nintendo 64 version, but that never happened. Custom-built game... Tomb Raider was a custom-built game engine, as did many games of the era. Built by Douglas with assistance from Rummery. The level edit program was designed so developers could make rapid adjustments to specific areas with ease. Another noted aspect was the multi-layered levels, as compared to equivalent 3D action adventure games of the time, which were mostly flat floor system with little verticality. This game is insane with its vertical design. Even modern stuff doesn't have verticality. Like, there's very little. I mean, Souls games do. There's not a... It feels like... I mean, I'm not... I don't see a lot of modern stuff, but... It feels like it's still a rarity these days to have verticality like this game. That's one of the really cool things about it. I wonder if it doesn't really say anything here about specific emphasis or inspiration from Prince of Persia, but there's very, very clear Prince of Persia, or maybe, well, let me do a search. Maybe it does. It's very, very clear Prince of Persia. The team kept project deliberately simple and comparatively modest in scope. The platforming design drew extensively from Prince of Persia, with the doppelganger enemy during Atlantis section being an homage to the Shadow Prince. High number of animal enemies was meant to ground the players in the world before the more fantastical elements appeared, which is good. It's much better. It's much better to have the animal enemies in this game is much more suitable than that. They put a ton of human enemies in Tomb Raider 2, and it's not as cool for a number of reasons. That doesn't work as well. Planned levels in Angkor Wat and Cambodia were dropped. All right. All right, well, what type of game memory do we want to use? We're going to use system. We'll use system, I guess. Oh, here we go. Should have been playing this the whole time. The theme music. Wait a second. Timer should not be running. Let's start that over. Game Boy Advance unreleased port runs very good. No, I haven't seen that. Oh, man. Cutting out the music like that? Oh. Well, I played it during the intro. What a classic theme, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, did you ever play this? Oh, this is one of the best. This is one of the best games ever made. This is one of the best games ever made. The mansion tutorial opening. We'll do that. We should do the tutorial right now. That's the gym. Controls. Let's look at the controls. Oh, man, that cuts the music too. Damn it. Wait, what? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on a second. Let me double check my buttons. You know, I didn't look at that first before starting. Dude, buttons. Oh, you gotta do that in RetroArch. Oh, wait. Yeah, let me see. What is that again? This? Controls. Oh. Oh man, yeah, it's very confusing in RetroArch. It's very confusing. A, B, X, C? Is that? I feel like this should be, I don't know, maybe I'll regret changing this before I start playing, but I feel like that should be C, and this should be A. Like A should be, wouldn't A have been in the left, B, and then C would be on the right, wouldn't it? X on top. Mode switch. L and R. Let's make, you know, PlayStation, did PlayStation have L1 and L2? You find the first Tomb Raider to be sort of frustrating. Controls aren't your thing. Well, it's frustrating until you learn how to play it. The PlayStation 1 had L1, L2, L1 and L2, R1 and R2, right? Hey, Skittles, how's it going? But I think Saturn, did Saturn have, Saturn had the equivalent, right? So this should be like, this should be the L button. And this should be the R button. This should be L2. What the heck is, wait. I'm so confused. What the heck is the C? Wait, what are the? Oh, okay. Wait. No. Because okay, okay. The ones on the left are this controller because it thinks it's Xbox, and the ones on the right are the in-game buttons. So L should be L, R should be R. Was there an L2 and R2 on the Saturn? Maybe that's a problem with this game, with this version. If Saturn didn't have L2 and R2, what can I make this then? Oh, no. Okay, no, that's fine. Mode. Yeah, these should be L and R. Z. The Z button. Hey, games on VHS and Skittles. Did I say hi to you, Skittles? How's it going? I'm just trying to figure out what the controls are. First of all, to see if they're, I don't know, I mean, to make them what should be appropriate for this Wii U controller, and then second, to see what they are in the game. Mode button. Because it's just occurring to me now that Saturn, I guess Saturn didn't have L2 and R2, so that might be a problem with this game. Although the strafing buttons aren't super useful, I guess. Wait, but BAXYZCLR. What are the buttons on a Saturn controller? I'm so confused about the buttons now. What are the buttons on a Saturn controller? I need to look at a Saturn controller again. What are the buttons? Yes, I know. I could have done this off stream. I didn't, sorry. What are the buttons on a Saturn controller? Is this a normal Saturn controller? What's so unique? Nothing's unique about the Saturn version. Particularly, it's mostly the same. Apparently, it has a few extra glitches that the PlayStation one doesn't have. Vocab, what's up? RetroArch is so fucked up. But you have to use RetroArch for emulating certain things like Saturn. I don't really like RetroArch. It's garbage, but I mean, it's good at what it does. It's just the interface is garbage. Mednafen? Oh yeah, I mean that might be good as well. But this core on Saturn is really good though. I mean the core on RetroArch is really good. Well, this is a Saturn controller. A, B, C, X, Y, Z. That's how it is. But there's just one L and R button, right? There's not two. And then a start and a mode button. I only see a start button though. I don't see the mode button. Is that one of the ones on top? It says, oh, it says, are the buttons called like rewind and fast forward? Is that what they're called? Is that, it's just the L and R button. It should be called L and R in my in my emulation. Beetle Saturn. Oh, yeah, that's what I use, Beetle Saturn. Oh, that's Mednafen? Oh, I see. Well, I'm already used to doing it like this. You don't like Sega controllers? I don't, I've never really put much time into using Sega controllers because I never owned Sega systems, so I can't really say. So it's A, B, C, X, Y, Z, and then L and R. But, okay, all right, well, that clears up that mystery then. Okay, so it was right the first time. I guess maybe it was right the way it was set originally. I just don't know how that's going to work out with the games controls. It's a little bit different from the PlayStation, which has like PS1 had two L and two R buttons, and those were used for this. Like one of the sets is used for strafing. I don't know. It might be. I'll probably get used to it. I guess I'll figure it out. Maybe. So we need C and Z for this. We'll make this one C. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I might still need to change them again. I guess. Oh, gamma. What's that? Oh, I pressed the wrong. Would it be the A button? C button? C button. All right, we can check. We can control the gamma. Let's go to the gym. Of course, we have to do the tutorial because the tutorial is an important part of the game. It's got extensive voice acting. Did I start the timer? We can start the timer now. And we got a little render of Lara, which I don't remember being in the PS1. Like, that's not in the PS1 version. This little render here.
Welcome to my home. I'll take you on a guided tour.
A guided tour?
Use the D-pad to go into the music room.
I always liked the voice she had in the first Tomb Raider the best out of all her different incarnations. Yeah, okay, so let's see here. Well... Of course, the running around with the D-pad feels normal. Laura. I'm not British, so I just say Lara.
Let's do some tumbling. Press the jump button.
All right, which is the jump button? This is the look button. So A is look. Okay. So this would have been one of the shoulder buttons in PS1.
Now press it again and quickly press one of the directions and I'll jump that way.
C button is jump. Okay. Lara. No, yeah, no, you know what? I say Lara, yeah. What is this button then? Nothing? Or is that must be guns, I guess? Oh, so the Y button is strafe left, and this button is roll? That's the X button. That's the X button, right? So X button is strafe left. Y button is strafe right. Okay. And then Z button, I don't know what that does. This is roll. You might have to change the controls. I could just make this. I know what to do. I know what to do. We just need to make that Y and Z. And it'll be as if it's on L1, L2, and it would make sense. Yeah, so, what's up, Red Mages? I don't see any boobs. I just disconnected. Did you guys just see me disconnect? I don't know why. I just disconnected. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. So X button will make Z. Let me just switch these all around. X button will make Z. Y button. Yeah. Yeah. And then L. It's I don't know. I keep getting confused by like which is which. This should be X. We'll make this X, and then we'll make this one Y. Does that make more sense? Did I do that right in my head? Yes. No. Wait. No, I didn't. Okay. Whatever X is should be swapped with R2. I didn't do it right in my head. Whatever X is should be switched with R2. R2 is currently Y. Make that Z. Okay. Okay. I see. And make this Y. Except I have Y as Y. The Y should be C. Wait, I'm starting to get confused. I'm starting to get confused now. X, Y, Z, A, B, C, L, R. Well, at least these are up here now. Now that's roll. The roll button. On PS1... Yeah, I think the strafing would have been on L2 and R2, like this. I think they have them on X and Z. It's like the upper left and upper right button. I get that kind of makes sense. But we don't have a 6-button controller on the face buttons like that, so we can't really do that. And then what's jump? Jump is still the C button, like I thought. A and B don't do anything currently. Would they have been to jump? And then right now on my triangle button is to look. But you know what? That would be better on R1. I think that's... What was it to look on PS1? Maybe L1 and R1 were the strafing, and L2 was to look, and R2 was to roll. I think that's how it was. So I could just make it like PS1 controls. I'll probably just do that. Yeah, I think that's how it was. This was on L2. Okay, so this should be X. This should be Z. Do you guys think I should have done this before the stream started? And this, let me make this L and R for now. I didn't really have time. I've been busy today. I've been doing stuff. I didn't really have time. But that's roll now. And then we want to make this the look. Whatever it's on the triangle now, we want to make that the look command. Triangle, which is X on my controller. X button. We want to make it's Y, so we want to make Y L2. We want to make Y L2. So this should be Y. And then put the L down here, I guess. Whatever that is. Let's see. There. Now, look is on this. And roll is on this. That might have been... Let me just check what was the PS1 controls. Yeah, this is what you've come to expect? Thank you, Red Mages. Thank you. We appreciate the transparency. Oh, good. For a second there I thought maybe I was a shit streamer. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Oh, this is a good website here. This website right here. This one. Stella's Tomb Raider site. Oh, I've gone to this site for like various Tomb Raider information over the years. Look, it's still here. Stella's Tomb Raider site. It's still here. Tomb Raider 1996 controls. Yeah. So PlayStation is in blue. Walk was R1. Oh. Jump was square. It's got to be the left button. Sidesteps are L2 and R2, like I thought. Roll is supposed to be the circle button. That's the circle button. That's jump right now. It's not this button. It's R2. It should be the circle button, which is A. So what do I have that right now? R2. That's R button. Put that on A. A should be there. Should be the R button. And that was A. So put that A, that's jump. Jump should be on Y. So jump should be A. Yes. This is roll. Okay, circle is roll. Circle, which is C, is roll. Jump, which is A, should be on the square, which was the square button, should be on A. That was a really good fan site. You include, yeah, I'm trying to empower you guys. GeoCities. I never had a GeoCities website, but I had an Angel Fire website briefly, and Red Rival. You guys probably don't remember that one. Oh, and I had what was the Fortune City? Do you guys remember Fortune City? I had a Fortune City website a little bit. Do I have 2 roll buttons right now? Okay, that's all right. Yeah, let's see. R2. Wait. Oh, sidestepping was on. Oh, wait, I do have it. I have that wrong, actually. It was right the first time. Sidestepping should be. Should be this should be Z, X, and Z. This should be X and Z. Okay. That should be X and Z. Let's see here. It's jump, square, walk. Walk should be R1. What is the walk? I don't know what the walk button is, though. What is the walk button? Do I have it right? Do I have it? Oh, it's the triangle button right now, which is the X button. Triangle L. L is walk. So that should be R1. R1 should be L. This one. This one should be L. That one should be L. Okay. What buttons do we not have programmed right now? C? I don't know what that was. Let's put C there. C, L, R, B, A, B, C, X, Y, Z. There's no Y. Let's put Y here. Okay, now we have all the buttons. Wait, okay, let's see. So this is sidestep. This is... Oh, no, wait. Where's the look command? Where's look? Was that it? Is look... Wait, what was... look is R1, right? No, walk is R1. Look is triangle? L1 plus D-pad. Oh, yeah. Oh, so it's on L1. L1 is look. And I have it on triangle right now. L1 is look. So L1... I have it on triangle, which is X. This is X. So look is Y. So Y should be on L1, which is here. Y. This should be Y. What is C should be Y. And we'll make this C. Okay. Roll. Jump. That's right. All right, careful walking. Very important. Looking. I think that's correct. So looking is walking is R1. Looking is L1. Okay. Action button. X. B. It was B. It should be on X. X, which is the top button. Action. The top button. Oh no, it's the bottom button on PlayStation. Bottom button. B. You know what? I bet that's already right. It's hard. How can I tell the action button? Let me see. What can I vault over? She'll just step over this automatically. What can I vault over?
The main hall. Sorry about the crates. I'm having some things put into storage and the delivery people haven't been yet.
That's okay, because I can practice vaulting over those. Good job, Lara. Not Laura, but Lara. Okay,
Run up to a crate, and while still pressing forward, press action, and I'll vault up onto it.
That's what I was going to do. All right, that button is correct. Now, what is triangle supposed to do? Draw holster weapon. I'm going to assume that's probably right, since that's the remaining button. Triangle. And on the Saturn controller, it would be R. No, it would be C. C. So C should be on triangle, which is X. X. Yes. Okay. It looks like it probably is all correct now. I have all the. I mean, this is too similar to a PS1 controller. I can't make this into a Saturn controller. Like I'd love to try to play it with the Saturn. The Saturn buttons seem like they're probably fine. But like there's just I don't have 6 space buttons. I can't really. There's no way to emulate that. It's perfect for emulating a PlayStation controller, so I may as well just make it PlayStation controls. Nobody's gonna say that I'm lame for doing that, for playing with. I guess this will all be part of the timer, right? Making your own shitty website. Oh, wait a second. Let's see. What's this over here? I just saw something, guys. Guys, what's this over here? Take a look. What's this? The Ark of the Covenant? What's that doing there? Well, Lara's got the Ark of the Covenant. She's a pretty cool Tomb Raider, right? Oh, yeah. Now I'm playing with the correct controls. I can feel it. All right, we want to go under here and look. There's more over here. The gym.
This used to be the ballroom, but I've converted it into my own personal gym. What do you think? Well, let's do some exercises.
Man, I want to see Red Mage's Super Emo Live Journal. I love your writing, Mr. Leo. It's very bold, very dramatic.
I don't actually run everywhere. When I want to be careful, I walk.
I walk.
Hold down the walk button and walk to the white line.
So we
With
have
the
to...
walk button down, I won't fall off even if you try to make me. Go on, try it.
So by the way, every single human being that streams this game on Twitch plays it wrong, doesn't do this tutorial, and like is always like people who think the controls. It's so annoying to see people like play this game on Twitch and be like, man, I hate the controls in this game. And then meanwhile, they're just like, it's so hard to stop where you want to stop. And they don't even know there's a walk button. To be fair, a lot of people play
I don't actually run everywhere.
Oh.
When I want to be careful, I walk.
You can reharvest
Hold down the walk button and walk to the white line.
You can reharvest her quotes. I thought you only get them once. But yeah, it's kind of integral to have a walk button so you can like walk up to the edge. Anyway, we've got to get all of her dialogue.
If you want to look around, press and hold the look button. Then press in the direction you want to look.
I will do that. This one, right? Okay. Oh, look at that. I'm looking. I can look wherever I want. Look at me looking. All right, now we go to number 2. I know how to play the damn game, but we're going to get every single piece of Lara's
if the jump is
tutorial.
too far for me, I can grab the ledge and save myself from a nasty fall.
Fall.
Walk to the edge with the white line until I won't go any further.
Man, I love this voice
then
actress.
Press jump immediately, followed by forward, and while I'm in the air, press and hold the action button.
So, I don't know, something so charming about this particular voice actress. They changed it even for 2. I like this voice actress better than the one they had in 2 and 3. All right, so yeah. This is, guys, Do you remember Prince of Persia? This is exactly Prince of Persia. So it's exactly the same as Prince of Persia. 3 tile jumps like this. You can either do a running jump to clear them, or you can do a standing jump and use the grab button, which is action button. So like this.
Press forward and I'll climb up.
Your grandma had a ballroom. That's awesome.
If I do a running jump, I can make a jump like that, no problem.
So I think that, like, if you ever played the old school Prince of Persias, the controls in this game probably seem much more natural because it's basically simplified Prince of Persia controls, but it's got the same tiles. It's got the same. It even uses the same units of tiles, like 3 tile wide jump. You can do standing jump and grab, or a running jump clears it. 4 tile wide, you can do a running jump with the grab to clear it, and then that's the max distance you can jump. 2
Walk
tile
to the edge with the white line until I stop. Then let go of walk and tap backwards to give me a run up.
the run up.
Press forward and almost immediately press and hold the jump button. I won't actually jump until the last minute.
So that's it. Like, that's the key tutorial message right there, that 95% of stupid people who play this game really should have paid more attention to. See the treasure chest down there? Whoa, seek a secret. It's really simple. Okay, I'm going to explain this to you guys now. You should never, if it's a normal jump that's like a normal, which most of the jumps are, normal tile width that you can always like look. It's very easy to use the look button here. Like, oh, okay, it's 2 tiles wide. See, it's 2 tiles wide. Or you can tell, it's pretty easy to tell if it's 3 or 4 tiles wide. You can tell the distance of the jump. In any case, you tap backwards, then now let's make sure I don't screw it up while I'm explaining it to people like they're an idiot, and so I look really bad. Then you just press forwards and press the jump button. She automatically jumps from the edge. She automatically jumps from the edge. Like in Zelda, like in Ocarina of Time, except it's not automatic, but you know, that's okay because this game is more of a like, you know, high mechanics sort of gameplay game. Mechanics focused, like
right,
Prince of Persia.
this is a really big one. So do a running jump exactly as before, except while I'm in the air, press and hold the action button to make me grab the ledge.
Right. This is a 4 tile jump, so she needs the full running, jumping from the edge combined with grabbing.
Nice.
And then she tells me that I'm nice. Look, she's got suits of armor.
Try to vault up here. I can't climb up because the gap is too small, but press right and I'll shimmy sideways until there is room. Then press forward.
Yeah, all of you should get this game, and you should all go to this ballroom, and you should practice the controls. You guys don't know the controls.
Backwards, and I'll jump off backwards. Immediately press and hold the action button, and I'll grab the ledge on the way down.
Okay, I will. No, that's how it works. You guys don't know this. You don't know the controls well enough. You guys all need to practice this. Everybody get your Tomb Raiders out and start practicing. And yeah, you can shimmy, and that's good.
Let's go for a swim.
Yeah, they give you this area, which is super important. I know people like to skip tutorials these days because it's usually like just nonsense that you don't. 95% of tutorials are worthless, but this tutorial is actually super important because the game plays in a very specific way. And it actually does a really good job, complete with voice acting, of explaining all the vital controls.
The jump button and the directions move me around underwater.
Let's do one of the secret moves, the dive, which I believe is just holding the careful walk button down while you jump and hold forwards, and then she does a dive. As opposed, you can see it better if she's jumping from a higher distance, but
Air. Just use forward and left and right to maneuver around on the surface. Press jump to dive down for another swim about, or go to the edge and press action to climb out.
Important to learn the water areas of the game. I mean, the water controls are pretty self-explanatory. Except I think it's like down to aim up and up to aim down, but...
Right. Now I'd better take off these wet clothes.
Better take off these wet clothes. Oh, that's a good... No, you guys don't get to see that, though. Not until the end of Tomb Raider 2. And that's it. Now let's play the game. Now if I can figure out what button is now... It should be the A button / square button. Alright, good. Now everything makes sense. Start the game. Hopefully it saves properly. Get a cutscene right away! And I'm gonna pour myself some Coke and rum. He does need air to survive, just like Mario does as well. This is a good opening cutscene. This game is so good. Uh-oh, hope nothing bad happens. A rum and coke should ease my anxiety at this dangerous situation. Wolves! Oh no! They're vicious! Vicious creatures! They ate that poor Mexican man! It's okay. Laura shot all the wolves. Everything's fine. We're not in Mexico. We're in, where are we again? Let me check the wiki. Where was this? And then she raises the eyebrow. Perfect introductory cutscene. Brief, to the point. It's all you need to know. You play the damn game. Perfect. Dude, where did the first bunch of areas? I mean, she says in the introduction, Peru? This is in Peru. This is the Tomb of Qualopec in Peru. We're in Peru, all right? All right, level 1. There's going to be some darts. We're just going to run by him. We're just going to ignore him. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that's my gun button. Yeah, that makes... Or maybe I'll... Okay, we took a little damage. Doesn't matter. Wrong continent. You know, whatever, Skittles. Oh, look at that. Look at the camera move that the cinematic camera that pans to show you the area you're supposed to go in from a well-designed video game. But we don't want to go that way yet. We want to go get the first secret. The first secret is up here in this little hole. See this? You can't jump up here normally like this. You can't jump high enough. How do you get on it? You gotta just jump on that and then jump on that. Ouch! We're playing one of the best video games ever created right now. Alright, you can pick up the first item pickup in the game. I'm gonna try to get every item and every secret, but I'm not sure how well my memory's gonna hold out. Like, you can already see the vaulting mechanic in this game is so cool, and like, even in modern games, you don't really see this kind of thing. Either it's automatic or they just take it out of the game, or they just give you a jump button. But like, the fact that like, you don't just need to stupidly jump everywhere. You can just run up to like, you know, a wall that's like half the length of your body. You can just like automatically. But I mean, she can vault up like sheer cliffs to like, you know, openings that are like twice the height of her body as well. But there's different animations. Like, if she's vaulting to reach like a ledge that's high above her, it kind of resembles like a Prince of Persia. But there's different animations for like vaulting up little pieces of, you know, steps and stuff based on how high it is. There's so much attention to detail in this game. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of speedruns. They're pretty cool. Although the movement tech in this game is pretty easy. Like, you don't have to do anything special. You just, like, point yourself in the direction and you just go. And a lot of the movement is kind of automated in the game. Or, I mean, it's not... I mean, the cool thing... I mean, it's a heavily skill-based game, but in certain ways it's automated. Like, holding the button... When you press it and hold the jump button on a tile as you're running, you automatically jump from the edge. So stuff from that means that, like... It's like it's easy to do things very consistently. For a speed run, it does keep track of which secret. No, it doesn't. The first game doesn't really keep track of which secrets. And in fact, there is one secret that's impossible to get, so you can't actually get all the secrets. But there's no reward for getting them all anyway. Yeah, to get up here, you have to go from like the left side. But. Or, I mean, it should be there. Or maybe it's here. No, it should be over there, I think. You can't go from the middle. This is the second secret in here. This is not the normal path. Having some trouble getting it. Get up there, Lara. Wow. It's not from the middle, though. It's too high. It should be from the edge here. Is this secret also impossible to get in the Saturn version of the game? Dude, what's up with that? This, in the PS1 version, this should work. Yeah, there's no yellow paint, Gizmo. The yellow paint thing sure is weird. And I was seeing in the Discord they put that into Resident Evil 4 Remake apparently. The PC version. I don't know. I don't know about that. There's probably speedrunners for like all the versions, but I don't know. Yeah, remasters are coming. I'm not confident that they're going to be good though. I hope that with the first game in particular, I hope they keep the save crystals and have all the music there properly and don't just like copy the PC port of having botched music and not having the very important save system. Huh. That's weird that I can't get that. I wonder if this is a Saturn specific issue here. Because that is the second secret. Is it just like super specific here? Maybe I can use the corner glitch to get up there. Like, how did that work again? You have to like kind of jump into the corner or something. Well, like the new graphics don't look that great either. So, let's see, or like, was it like this or? I don't remember how to do it. Something like that. Huh? This has got to be different from the PS1 version. Boy, it's weird that it looks like you can reach that too, but apparently not. Oh. You have to specifically vault. Maybe that's how it is in the PS1. It shouldn't be any different. Maybe you specifically have to vault. I would probably stick with the original graphics. I don't know. The new graphics don't necessarily look better to me. But I don't. Yeah, I hope they do a good job with the remaster. But they need to keep the save crystals, and they need to make sure that the proper music is in the game. I did see one thing that was concerning. They said they were going to add boss health bars. I don't know. I don't have high confidence in them. So there should be no items in here. I think it keeps track of the items as well. Like items and enemies. So like if you want to be 100%, you know, a perfect 100%er, you have to kill like every enemy and every item in every stage. It keeps track like in Doom. Yeah, that's a PS1 thing. This is also an early PS1 thing. So, I mean, I like the graphics in the game, but there's all kinds of like little artifacts and yeah, graphics wiggling as well as this nature of PS1. You'll get used to it, guys. Don't worry about it. There's a little bat in here. So far, all the enemies have just been like little bats. So, like, through here is... This is the end of the stage, but you can't actually go through there. You got to take a detour. You got to go up here. Yeah, it's really weird that they would add that because one of the things that people liked about the original game is how there wasn't really like... I mean, there was bosses, but like sometimes like a giant enemy, like in the infamous level 3, a gigantic Tyrannosaurus Rex comes out of nowhere, and it just kind of feels organic. And in the remake, they like turned it into a boss fight with a boss health bar, and nobody liked that. Like they thought it made it kind of took the organic feel of the original one away and turned it into like a more cheesy video game kind of thing. So it's weird that they would like put that in their little press release about we feel that we should, you know, gamers need boss health bars. Very strange. Down there is some wolves. Our first wolf fight. We might be able to shoot them from up here. Before we go down there, we can just shoot them. In case we want to like make it a little easier for ourselves. If we drop down, I think there's music. Do we get the wolf combat music? Here somewhere? Maybe it's later. I'm trying to remember. Was there an item down here where in the wolf area? There might have been an item. Or there might not have. Luckily, I know this game extremely well. I've played this game too many times. You guys, if you were playing, you'd be lost. If I had to ask you guys for help, I would get nowhere. If you want to go up there, I don't think we can vault from here. We have to go up over here and around. Like, red mages would not be able to help me. Oh, but here look, there's like a little skull basket. We can see a little skull basket there. Like Mario 64, some items in the levels are sprite-based like this. You can see if you turn the camera, it's not actually a 3D object. It still looks cool though. Does that bother you guys if that's not a 3D object? Does that break your immersion? So I'm not going through this. I'm not going through these stages the quick way at all. Instead, we're kind of going for 100% full harvestation of all content. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Should I be more modest, Skittles? Sorry about that. I mean, to be fair, Skittles, you say lately, what have we been doing? A 10-year anniversary? If ever there was a time to not be modest, I think 10-year anniversary is a pretty good time. There's the first save point of the game across this little thing here. There's a bear down there. If we fall down there, we have to deal with the bear that's going to try to, like, pin us to a wall and kill us. Let's just kill the bear ahead of time. That's true. Red mages would have to want to help me, and the last thing he wants to do is to want to help me. He would prefer laughing as I do something stupid and die. He'd get much more entertainment out of that. Oh, bear. Well, we could just go down there. he's like hiding under the thing, because the enemies aren't completely stupid in this game. Sometimes they're smart enough to hide, but then usually they get bored and they come out like, oh, just kill me. We want to go down there. I believe there's a secret if we go down there, or an item at least. So we'll just go down there and just kill the bear the normal way. Now we have to jump around like an idiot. Or we could jump behind him, roll, and then like that. That's how the combat works. The combat in this game, I've always thought is really good. Like, it's really cool. So, I mean, she's got the 2 guns. It's going for, like, that John Woo. At the time this came out, the John Woo stuff was very popular. Like, the killer and all that. So, she's got the double guns. And the way the combat essentially works in this game is you just, like, you hold the jump button, you can jump in any direction, and you can do it while shooting. So you just kind of jump around and try to dodge the enemies like this. But one trick you can do is you can jump over them and then quickly turn like that and keep shooting them. And it becomes an instrumental trick in the second game and onward when they start to have a lot more human enemies. One of the really stupid things about the second game, see, this game has a lot of animals that you fight against. Yeah, Monocule, I don't know. It's late on a Saturday night. Maybe he's out on a date, Skittles. He might be out on a mono date. It's like, this game has a lot of animal enemies. So, oh yeah, that opens that. Because they wanted it to be logical. So, like, if you're exploring a bunch of tombs, the most logical kind of enemies for you to face would be, various animals. But apparently certain people complained, oh, you killed too many animals. I feel bad for the animals. So in the second game, they put in like a ton of human enemies, but it's very annoying because they all shoot guns at you and it's a hit scan. So it makes it so that you have to you have to jump behind them constantly and like roll. You have to constantly be getting behind them to like not be getting shot. And the human enemies are very annoying, and it's one of the weaknesses of Tomb Raider 2. Oh, that takes us actually back out to here. Well, we get a med pack for it. It's not an actual secret. It doesn't register as a secret because you don't hear the secret sound effect, but we do get a med pack for that. I thought maybe there was a music track here, but I know for sure there's a music track in the area coming up with the green. Oh, I mean, there shouldn't be any problems with this game and the soundtrack. I don't think. I mean, the music triggers from, like, touching certain squares, so it is possible to miss music tracks or trigger them in a weird spot. But usually they sort of work so that it triggers at kind of logical spots. And here we have a little jump. Save game. Yes. Yes. Save complete. And that uses up the save crystal. It's gone. You can only use each save crystal once. It's a pretty cool system. So there's an item over here on the left. This is a big staircase here. We want to go up on the left side to collect another med pack. Let's see how much shit I can actually remember. Of all the Tomb Raider games, I by far know the first one the best. Like, I know the first one really, really well. The second one I don't know as well. I've only played through it twice. And the third one... Oh, there's the music. Because there's going to be more wolves here. Very good music. Is there one more? There's a secret here. All the music in this game is extremely good. So, there's a door. Our first switch puzzle is over there to continue on. But there's a secret here. This is the third secret of the level. Go in this little grassy area. Unfortunately, that turns the music off, but... all the music tracks just, it's like, it plays the track. Once you trigger it, it plays the full track, and then it ends. That's how the music works in this game. It actually is really, really cool. It's a really good way to do music in a game like this. Rather than have full ambient music the whole time, just kind of have quiet. Because quiet in games like this is, you know, it's atmospheric, it's cool. Like even Dark Souls games do the same thing. But you don't want to have it be quiet the entire time because it's too dry, it's too kind of stale and bland, boring, you know? So having just like the quiet atmosphere most of the time and then music come in, like this really cool atmospheric music come in and like specific times for specific events is a really good way to, and some games, like, you know, Souls games kind of do that in a way. So, but even to this day, not enough games really do that. Like, it's a really cool way to do it. And of course, you get like the little secret jingles when you find a secret. So that should be 3 out of 3 on secrets in this level. So this is a jump. This is a little puzzle here. It's a timed puzzle. That door will close in a second. So if we make a running jump from here, we can just get straight up there, and then that should solve that. And then there's going to be darts here. Usually if you just kind of jump, you might be able to miss. We got nicked, but that's okay. Oh, there's actually a wolf here. And you know what we have here? Prince of Persia tiles. Do any of you guys remember Prince of Persia very well? Like, have you guys played Prince of Persia? It does mention it in the Wikipedia, but I've always found it a little bit odd that not that many people seem to notice the massive similarities. But, like, there's some really big similarity, aside from, like, the engine of the game feeling exactly like how Prince of Persia 3D would control. There's even specific traps that are, like, taken, you know, they're just lifted straight from Prince of Persia. Like, these tiles, the way these tiles work is exactly Prince of Persia. These are the Prince of Persia breaking tiles, where, like, if you run across them, they, like, shake for a second, and then they drop, and they're solid until they drop. See? It's exactly Prince of Persia tiles. Prince or Persia is fine. Alright. Let's see. So this is now we're down in that area that you could see before from through the bamboo bars. So you got to run across the bridge to like a final area with some wolves, and we'll be done with level 1. I think the game has got 15 or 16 areas. There's 4 main areas in terms of like parts of the world that you go to. There's Peru, there's Greece, there's Egypt, and there's wherever the last one takes place. Oh, there's the wolves are coming out. Let me get more music. He didn't play Prince of Persia in RGG2. He played Prince of Persia 2 for like an hour and he dropped it. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I meant Tomb Raider. He played Tomb Raider 2 for like an hour and he dropped it. Prince of Persia, did he play it 5 times in RGG2? Prince of Persia? I don't really remember that. I guess he played, like, the game has got so many ports and so many systems. Yeah, I guess, but did he play it 5 times? Wow. So when you sometimes when you pull a lever, the camera will change to show you what's opening. When that's happening, you actually can still control your character even though you can't see her. Oh, you know another cool thing is that you can you can roll off ledges and hold the grab button as you roll, and you'll grab it as you fall. Although right there's a slope, so we couldn't grab it, but like I kind of show it here. If I roll towards the edge and then hold the grab button, she'll end up grabbing the ledge that's right in front of her. Which you don't really, like, you can walk up to it, turn around, drop down slowly, you know? But like, if you want to be stylish, it's cool to do this. So that's the end of that level. That should be all the items and secrets, I think. And all the enemies, too. It should be everything. Kills 14, pick up 6, secrets 3 of 3. Oh, it doesn't tell you what is the total that you could have got as far as kills and pickups. It just tells you the total for secrets. But it's probably the total. I don't think I missed any items. Seems right. Save a game? Yes. It should be this one? Oh, no, it's this one. Okay. Save complete. Definitely more than twice. Well, I don't think he ever played the coolest Prince of Persia, Super Nintendo Prince of Persia, because I think I would have remembered that. He probably played the, a port of the original, because it was on every system. Sage Chaozu. I played another Saturn game, Sage Chaozu. I'm glad you're lurking. Oh, I appreciate that. I don't need it because I am a pro at this game. I'm a pro at Tomb Raider, and this is gonna be like a full professional tutorial of the game. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Even though I'm a pro. Actually, I didn't. I knew they were there. I was just distracted by Sage Shadow. Yeah, so these guys are here. It actually starts you off like having to fight four wolves. And they're not to be taken too lightly. One thing you got to be mindful of with the combat is if you press and hold the button down, she'll just start shooting. She'll pick a target and she'll start shooting at it until it's dead. If you let go and then press again, she'll attack whatever's near her. But one thing you have to be mindful of is if an enemy dies, you have to let go and then press the attack button again to retarget. Otherwise, she'll just keep shooting the corpse. And that's not going to help you kill multiple enemies. You actually took a bit of damage there. It's pretty normal to take damage there. It's hard to avoid. We'll go ahead and use our first small med pack of the game. It refills about half, so that was... Yeah, I've always played the PS1 version. I never played the Saturn version. They seem pretty... You think he did play the Super Nintendo one? Oh, man. Well, that's really cool because that's an... I wonder if he finished it. It's a really cool... I need to stream that Prince of Persia sometime. The Saturn one. All right, this is kind of a big area here. I don't exactly remember where I want to go first. I'm not exactly 100% sure. Let's go around the outer edge, I guess, for now. The differences. Yeah, so far, I haven't really noticed any differences. Apparently, this version has a few more glitches than the other versions. According to the Wikipedia, I don't know what they are. There are some minor fixes that they put in the other versions. But that's why I'm playing the Saturn version. So if there are any differences, maybe we can check them out. He fought you with his money? Oh, red mages, really? I do remember some battles with Snedge and Oreb over... That sounds familiar. I vaguely remember that. Red mages. Sorry about that. You really, You try to get a skip on Super Nintendo Prince of Persia? That's such a good game, though. Skittles, thanks for being there to take the blame for me. Skittles, I appreciate you, like, taking the blame for me. It's like I'm the president and you're, like, always trying to jump out and shield me from anything that wants to harm me. And, I can always count on you, Skittles. You're so reliable. More places a soft lock. I don't know, maybe? Where's the look button again? Oh, it's L1. Is there a place we can jump up and into here? Yeah, there is. Is this a switch? Okay, probably want to just hit this. That just opens this. So this is one of the little puzzle areas. Well, you know what, Red Mages? I hate to tell you this, But one of these days, I'm going to play through Super Nintendo Prince of Persia. We just played Prince of Persia 2 pretty recently, and it was awesome. And it kind of got my appetite going for more Prince of Persia. I want to play the original, and I want to play Super Nintendo one. And unfortunately, there's not going to be any way to skip that. But I will take, if you want to donate money, I will take it. Oh, we get some music here. Okay, that item over there is it's missable. Like, it's possible to miss that. I have to just quickly run across these and jump, I guess. Got it. Yeah, if you don't do that, if you don't execute that correctly, you can just not be able to collect this item. And now we have our first Sokoban. All the early PS1 games had to have Sokoban. But I like her grab animations for that, this game. Oh, actually, you can use this block to get that item up there, so it's, even if you mess up the tiles, you can, that's still gettable easily. It's hard to jump on a clown. Yeah. Something that, it really is true. It really is, like, in fact, there was a 3D Prince of Persia. There was Prince of Persia 3D. That was actually released after this game. Doesn't seem like it took after this game enough. And of course, there's all the various 3D Prince of Persias after this, like Sands of Time. But this is the best 3D Prince of Persia. This is the idealized form of what a 3D Prince of Persia could be. Got some interesting little stuff you can find here. So this area's got a little bit of trickiness to it, a little bit of sneakiness. If you're playing this like for the first time, you got a key here. That's easy to find. And then here we have another key. Or like one of these idle things, which is kind of like a key. We got to get both of those. And then you might be thinking, well, we're done here. Time to go back. Right? You could use the push block to go back, but that would be wrong because you have to actually go up here. And it's kind of hard to see. There's a bunch of places in the game where if you don't use the look command to like look around you and take note of your surrounding, and if you don't try to get to area like right here, you might. It's pretty easy to not notice you could jump up there. So this is an area where people, or maybe you actually do need the block here. Actually, you do. Well, you are supposed to go up there. You do in fact need the block. So I should have pushed it instead of pull it. I forgot. That's right, Sage Chao Zhu. But because people complained about killing so many animals in Tomb Raider 1, they put Tomb Raider 2. Tomb Raider 2 is chock full of human enemies, even in completely illogical places. Like when you like dive down underwater to you explore an underwater shipwreck. For some reason, it's just full. It's chock full of human enemies. Now, I mean, they were chasing you, so I guess the enemy took a submarine down there, but still, there should not be so many human enemies in a submerged, sunken ship. Exactly. But supposedly that's why they changed it for 2. 3 has got a lot of things that is fucked up about it. But I'm trying to remember. I think 3 they backpedal a little bit on the human enemies, but there's still a bunch. Because in 3, like, one of the areas you explore is, like, Area 51, and it's, like, populated by, like, military dudes. Right? Or Area 52? Whichever area that is. You know, the one with the aliens. We got our, second save crystal, I think? I will save the game. Save complete. And we did need to come up here, right? Or did we not need to come up here? Is it actually... Oh, maybe it was optional to come up here. Or... Yeah. I mean... You could just, to get out of here, you could just push that block back the other way. Oh, maybe it's just for, there's a save crystal, but maybe it's just for items. There's no key items up here, huh? Okay, I guess this area actually was optional. Whoops. The saves? Yeah. I think the reason why that is, says Chaozu, is because these crystals don't have transparency. Yeah, they look better. They look cooler in PS1 version. These are like all teal. They're kind of like a dark blue color in the PS1 version, and they do look cooler. And they've got like they've got like reflections in them. They got reflections in them in the PS1 version. They look cool. All right, so that was one of the keys that we got there. Let's see. There's an area in here. This might have something important. Maybe it's up there on top. Oh, the bear! Oh, dude, the bear! He hurt me a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, that hurt a lot. Uh-oh. Ouch. That bear hurt us quite a bit. So like that bear, if you do a certain thing, he comes out and attacks you in the open area, but I guess we came in here and killed him preemptively. Well, let's go ahead and use one of these big ones then. It's close enough. That was a bear. It was not an invisible bear, Skittles. That was a bear we could see, unlike in Mizurna Falls. It was not an invisible bridge crossing bear. There's something up here. Oh, it's just a health pack, but we want to get all the health packs, of course. That's key. You're mad at me, Red Mages? Well, I appreciate your anger. I know it's meant with love. Anger with love. Do we miss any items? I think that's everything. There's no keys in there, huh? If we open up this and we go to here, no, here, you can see our key items: 1 gold idol and 1 silver key. Let's see. I feel like there's something else. The water is another thing that we need, but what about this? This is something. How do I open this? I think I'm still missing something from here somewhere. Dude, this game is so cool. Like this game, it just feels like you're exploring ancient caves or tombs. Everything about it is so cool. I think that was it. Did that open that thing back there? No cutscene there to show you. Sometimes it doesn't show you what the levers open. Sometimes there's a cutscene to show you what they open, and sometimes they don't. This didn't open. Well, let's just go in the water. Quick look around. Let's just go in the water. I believe there's a secret down here as well. This water area here. This is the first water area in the game, I believe. And it's one where we can easily die from drowning if we're not careful. Hey, Shell Renee, what's up? It is like that, Skills. It feels like that too. So it's a long swim to get to where we need to go, but I think there's a secret here somewhere as well. We have to find. First, let's just go to the place we need to go. If you go straight to where you need to go, you actually have plenty of oxygen. It's not an issue. Something here like a key or an idol. Probably an idol, I guess. I think we Something in, or maybe it's a switch that opens that. It might just be a switch in here. To open that one door we were looking at. And then here, look, they see got these like little dragon statues here. That must be where the water came from. Can you drain this? Maybe you can drain this. Or no, I don't think you can drain this one. You can drain some ones later on. I'm trying to find some kind of switch. I think there might have been an underwater switch in that area. There's nothing here. I feel like there should be something here. Oh, wait a second. That's the door. That's a secret. That's the secret. Okay, there's a secret there. Okay. Okay. Was there no items though? I see. There's a secret there. What is the lever for that? The lever for that might be underwater here somewhere, or it might be back at the start. Oh, here's the hidden side area. There it is. There it is, games on VHS. Now this is a secret, I think. Or is it not? Wait. This just goes back out to the main. Oh no, that's not. That's just the main area. Wait a second. Okay, there's two. We need to go to the right here. We need to go to the right. Okay. And the lever we need is in here somewhere. Is that it? Look at our oxygen. Oh, that opens that thing up there. Oh. Is this a secret? This is a secret. Oh, and that opens that door there back to the out to the main area. She is a human. Yeah, Lara is a human, so therefore she needs oxygen. Unlike me, I'm not human, so I wouldn't. You know, it's yeah, you humans needing oxygen. Like, what's up with that, Skittles? You guys are weird. That just leads back out to there. That was that secret. But okay, that's the secret. But what's the normal thing? There's something in there you have to find. Besides just that, is there another lever? Yeah, I remember this area now. I remember it. The other lever's over here, dude. The normal lever is like more hidden than the secret lever. This is the normal lever. It actually shows you that. It actually shows you that opening. Well, thankfully, that should stay open, probably. I don't think that would be timed. But we could be wrong. But since we've opened the secret little thing here, we can get our oxygen back. So that's good. Hopefully that's not timed. Let's see. It's very cold. Do I like... Yeah, if she gets wet, she's got to change out of these clothes. That's true. And you know, I mean, that's because she's a human as well, red mages. Humans do not like wet clothes. Even Skittles doesn't like them. You think it's way cheaper? I haven't really noticed white rum being cheap. I don't know. The stuff that I get, Admiral Nelson, is pretty darn cheap. And it is not. It's the spiced rum. I think I like the spiced rum better. It's not that different. But I think I like the spiced rum better. So this is open now. This is the way we were supposed to go. Don't speak for you. Like I said, Skittles will tell you more about that. Oh, this is a secret also. Oh, these are both secrets. These are both secrets. Wow. All right. Well, we'll get them. Guys, these are both secrets. So how many secrets is that? That's just 2 so far. There wasn't any secrets in the out in the main area. It's just that we picked up Uzi ammo, right? We don't have an Uzi yet, but if we continue to get all the secrets, we'll get it quick enough. Is that it? Is that all there is in this area? I still feel like there should have been a lever here or something. What about the progression thing that I'm supposed to do? Or is that it? Do I have everything I need already? Maybe I have maybe the purpose of this, my memory's a little hazy, so maybe the entire purpose of this water area was just simply to collect secrets, and there wasn't a progression thing here. I thought maybe there was more keys or something. More idols. Cheaper at your store? I see. I like Spice better. I don't know. It doesn't really seem cheaper to me. Maybe I'll take a look at that next time, but Sailor Jerry's. Yeah, when it was on sale, I had a bottle of Sailor Jerry's. We were drinking it. I drank an entire bottle of Sailor Jerry's mixed with Coke, gradually over time, over the course of a month or so, and we all enjoyed it on the stream. But now we're back to good old Admiral Nelson, friend of the stream, close friend of the stream. Since I'm missing it with Coke anyway, kind of doesn't really matter what kind of rum I buy. Appleton's, huh? Yeah, I'm not usually drinking it straight too often. So, there was a door along the side somewhere. It might be over here. I think it is over here. And that needs this key that we got. Oh, we haven't actually been over here. What the heck? Wait, let me just... What is this area again? Have I not been here? Let me make sure there's no items I missed. The door was right there. Yeah, Sailor Jerry's, Captain Morgan, Admiral Nelson. And then one time we did get I tried a white rum. We tried what was it? It was King's Bay. Was it called King's Bay, I think? Something like that. King's Bay. And it was all right. I'm judging it based on how good it is mixed with Coke. And I feel like the King's Bay is slightly inferior, but it's basically fine. Straight or watered down. I like it mixed with caffeine-free Coke Zero. That's the way I like my rum. Tiki drinks. Oh, sure. Some pineapple juice, some rum, some pineapple juice, and some liqueurs. Whatever. Yeah, of course, that's all good. Well, perhaps I should have a tiki drink when I stream one of these days. Maybe I should get a giant pineapple to drink it out of. Oh, because I went... That's right. I was going around the perimeter, and then I went over here to do that stuff. That content. So that's why I didn't go over here. Okay, yeah. Rum and Coke is just a good classic drink. Always enjoyable. All right, I believe we're done with this area. I believe we fully harvested all content. So now we can use this. Chicago, famous for its pineapples. There was this tiki bar around here that I used to go to. Oh, jeez. Is quite good, but it's a little bit farther from where I live now. But one time I did get a pineapple with a bunch of with some kind of cocktail in it, and it was pretty nice. We might have music here. Oh, more wolves. Okay. All right, they're dead. I think there should be no items here. All right. Okay, this area. This area with the 3 pathways. This is a cool area. I don't think there's any items around here. There shouldn't be any items around there. No need to look. So you get this little building here with the 3 doors and 2 are shut. We have to go to the left first. And you can't jump up here, but there is an item up on that roof. We can't get there yet. So we got 3 pathways to take, and these all have traps. They're not dogs, games on VHS. They're wolves. They're vicious, man-eating wolves. And they must be eradicated. A cherry in the rum and coke? That's a good idea. I don't have any cherries right now. Yeah, tiki bars are really cool. And you like tropical drinks. Very good. Alright, we're still in the second area of the game. So these areas are like all little... Well, there's traps and there's all the like little platforming challenges. So should be nothing in that water. We want to go up here. And we're going to have... And we get some music. Good. And we could take a little look before we start platforming. It's not a very tall area. There's a door there, I think, and then maybe there's something above us. 2 doors, maybe. Right here we have something which is like, comes up in the game sometimes, like a corner jump. Sometimes you gotta like make a jump from one corner to the other. The same technique works here. Like you can just simply walk up to the edge of the corner. And then you can use the look command to make sure you're pointed in the right. This is why tank controls are very, very good for this game. Because you can line up your jumps like this. You can like turn and make sure you're facing the correct way. Then you just like tap backwards, forwards, and jump. And it's the same technique. So we have to actually go up here to get to the higher part of the platforming area. And it's just like one little jump here, and you know, if you fall, then you go back down into the water. You just do it again. At least you don't die, though. Thatch. Super Slam. Yeah, tiki bars are popular. Oh, this is the title screen music, by the way. Extremely good music. By Nathan McCree is the name of the composer of this game. And he worked on the first 3 games. I really like his music. Oh, Hail Pele. Well, that's cool too. Alright. Little item there. Yeah, that's the theme music of the game. The in-game version is like slightly different, but it's pretty much the same as the title screen music. So that opens the door on the right. And over here we're up on top of that roof area now, and there's 2 save crystals here that we can use. Oh no, I guess there's only one over there. Wait, was there? I thought there was a save crystal over here. Did I like walk past it? Oh, I guess there's not. It's just over there. Oh, you know, it's okay. So I can do the little roll trick here. Quickly get down there. We want to make sure we land on the upper portion. So we can get these shotgun shells. We don't have a shotgun yet. We'll get to the next level, I think. If you missed it, the weapons are sometimes found in secret areas. Sometimes they're found in normal areas. You can easily miss them. But if you miss them, they do spawn in multiple parts of the game. So if you miss a weapon, there'll be multiple chances to get it later. Then we drop down into this roof. We get another item. Well, Red Mages, that's why I'm streaming it. So that more people can get a chance to see this game, because it's a god game. This is one of the best video games with some of the best level design ever made, in my opinion. Like, the 3D level design in this game is unbelievably... Like, it's very intricate. It's very clever. It's just really cool. So here we have little... This is the second platforming challenge area. This one's a little bit more tricky because it's got breakable tiles here. Uh-oh. And I messed it up. But even though we messed it up, it's fine because you don't actually need those tiles. You can't softlock ourselves like that. We can instead just do a running jump from here and it will work. See, don't actually need those tiles. The game, I don't think the game ever lets you soft lock yourself like that. You might soft lock yourself out of getting like an item or a secret, but you can't soft lock yourself in the game. Progression. So like here we have a choice of which way to go. There's a door over there, and I'm not sure what's above us, but let's go up. Fallout and Baldur's Gate. Yeah, those are games a lot of people played. Understandable. Fair. So we could go across there, but I'm pretty sure we can just make this jump though. See, it's a 3 tile wide jump. We can just make this jump with a running jump. So we don't need to go around the edge like that. If it's 3 tiles, you can do that. You can tell. So it's actually two tiles for a standing jump and then 3 tiles for a running jump. Is it? I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was 4 tiles for, maybe, is that 4 or 3? Wait. Let me just look here again. 1, 2, no, it is 3 tiles for a running grab. I guess you can't make a 4 tile wide jump. Yeah, 4 tiles is too far in this game. 3 tiles for a running jump. 3 is the max. Not 4. 4 is in Prince of Persia. But this game, in terms of mechanics, is very simplified over Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia can be a little bit, a little more skill-based and timing-based on, like, getting the jumps. Like, this game, they make it very, very easy to do the jumps. It's very, like, you should never mess up jumps from, like, falling off the, like... But yet you do see people do it all the time, streaming the game, because they don't know how to play it. Like, if you ever see somebody playing this game and they're trying to make a jump and they accidentally fall off the edge, it's because they don't know how to play the game. That should never happen unless you just really just forget, you have a brain failure once in a while, which happens. But if you watch people speedrun the game, that's different. But if you ever like try to just watch people like blind play the game, like all too often you'll see people like be just running off of ledges and not being able to execute like just standard jumps and be complaining about the controls because they like haven't done the tutorial. All too often. But as long it's very, very lenient. It's extremely lenient, even compared to Prince of Persia. The controls are very simple and lenient in regards to like running jumps and stuff. But it makes up for that with level design. The level design can get very, very intricate, complicated, and tricky. Dan, what's up? Yeah, I mean, there's always like freak occurrences that happen. So I'm sure I will mess up some simple jumps. We can drop all the way down to there. If we drop, just like in Prince of Persia, if you drop from a ledge, instead of just running off the ledge, you take less damage. But if we shimmy over here, we don't drop as far, so then we don't take fall damage. You can reduce the fall damage by like dropping off grabbing the ledge and dropping off like that. And now we can do the middle one, which is the one that has the death traps. Dan, this has got the death traps. May I raid many tombs? Thank you, Dan. I will raid. Well, we've already raided several tombs. There's been like skulls and like skull jars that are probably some sort of like burial thing, and those yeah, it's a cave, but it's like a tomb cave. Yeah, people, right. And I feel like they also tend to play the Steam or PC version, which also has worse controls in addition to that. Okay, so now we have these things. Let's get over to one side. I'm not sure, but there might be an item or a secret in one of these alcoves. Let's kind of keep checking. I'm actually not too sure about it. So far, I think we've found 2 secrets. There's probably nothing here, I think. Just checking though. So you want to like carefully walk up to, you know, to get close to them, and then we want to just kind of run past. It's not that hard to deal with. You like my shimmying? Thanks, Dan. And that lever does not open the gate. It drops you right down to this water area. Whoa! And then we're going to come up to a pool area, and there's going to be a bear here. But there's also a secret there we can get first. So I guess this is the third. See, little secret hole here. It's not too hard to find, but you could easily miss it. Look at this, Dan. I'm showing you a secret. You're getting all the content of Tomb Raider here. And this leads to some kind of little hidden area. The bear is down there. It's actually good to go this way first because now we can shoot the bear from above when he can't attack us back. We can shoot him without him being able to do anything. And this bear, watch this, guys. He's hardly going to be able to bear this. Where is he? Where's the bear? I've got to defeat him in the name of Dan Schoening. Oh, he's beneath us. He's hiding. There he is. There he is. There's with the bear. All right, he's hiding. I'm just going to have to go down there. Wait a second. Oh, there he was. It'd be better to shoot him from up here. Okay, I'm just going to go down there and get him. Oh, I dropped right onto the bear. Oh, he's intimidating me by standing straight up. Oh, he did a lot of damage. Oh, boy. Okay, well. Yeah, it really was games on VHS. All right. Oh, well. He did some damage. I could have been more patient, but whatever, dude. We use our idol here. And we're supposed to go through that door, but I think there's some other. Like if you don't take the secret and you come this way, there's another way to get up there. We have to check that. Make sure we don't miss any items. Got to get all the items. Because if we miss any items, Dan would be very disappointed. Got to get full item progress. Here's a switch. Let's pull it. What does this do? Oh, that just stops the traps, which we don't really care about. So, you know, whatever. Is this something? Oh, is that a hidden area there? Wait. Because I came from this way, and that leads out to here, where the bear was. Let's see. Maybe this was a secret back here. I think this is another secret. Some stages have like 3 and some have 4 secrets. What have we found? 3 so far? So this could be the 4th. But like behind this little pillar here, there's a little hidden passage. This is a secret. Gotta get all the secrets. Got our secret music. We got some Uzi clips for our Uzi that we'll eventually get. When we get that Uzi, that's going to be pretty good. Yeah, I like that secret sound as well. In the files, there's another secret sound that's like, it's that one, but it's a lower octave. And it sounds very creepy. It's like, and it's not used in the game. But I always wondered how it would have been used. Like the creepy secret sound effect. How would that have been used if they did use it? But as far as I know, it's not used in the game anywhere. unlocking secrets. So that's the end of the level. Secrets 3 of 3. There was only 3 secrets. Ugh. That one little hidden water path is not even a secret. That's just like a normal path. But you don't need to go that way. This leads to items. I will save my game. All right, that's progress. That's 2 out of 4 Peru levels. So now we're on to the third one. Now we're on to the famous, one of the probably most famous levels of game. And do you guys remember why this is the famous level of the game? You know what? Maybe I won't say. Maybe you'll be surprised. Tigers? No. Say Shaozu's not going to say. The demons at the end. Yes. I mean, they both kind of do. So that could apply. But I think you're thinking of this one, yeah. All right, so got a little river here, rushing towards a waterfall. That sound is a waterfall. A beautiful waterfall. Oh, say Shaozu knows, of course. How could you forget? Hey, there's Monocule. Skittles was just asking about you, Monocule. Like, where's Monocule? It doesn't feel right without Monocule here. See, there's the waterfall. We can fall down there if we want to. Let's fall down the waterfall so it'll be more stylish. You got a house but want to stop by. Wow, Monocule. You got a house? That's cool. Well, congrats on your house. I hope it's awesome. Whoa, waterfall. Do you guys like the waterfall? That's pretty cool. If the dogs do 360s. Oh, these things? Oh, dude, I missed my chance. Maybe I can go back up there and find out. House full? Full house? Oh, the dogs are biting me. Oh, no! Leave me alone, dogs. Right, I'm going to go up there. I'm going to shoot him from up here where it's safe. Is that a Full House reference? To what was his name? Joey? Cut it. Well, what was the thing he did? Like, cut something it out. If I don't remember. Out. Oh, I was like, cut it out. Was that it? Was that the thing he did? I remember that. I can't seem to target them from here. It's too far. Okay, go a little lower. Well, they're not running in circles. They're just kind of sitting there and just dying. They had nowhere to go. It probably doesn't happen all the time in the PS1 version either. It probably just depends. Alright, I will tell him, Monocule. Thanks for stopping by. Hope your house is going good. There's another one. Let's go this way. What could be over here? We can climb up there. Or we can go over here. Wolves! Yeah, combat can be a little chaotic. But we do know okay on health. And then this area is just like a little dead-end area that may or may not have an item. I need to check and just... Maybe it has nothing. We have to check to see, just to make sure. Yeah, it might... There might just be nothing here. The only point is to get those kills. Now we got the kills. Man, this game is so incredibly ambitious. So ambitious. Like, it's such an intricate, crazy 3D environment you have to explore. You just get free reign to explore it. Oh, look, a skeleton and a med pack. Let's take his med pack. He won't be needing it anymore. Oh, what could be down here? What could be down here, guys? I wonder if it looks like a jungle in here. What could be in here? What dinosaurs? I didn't expect that. It's a dinosaur, guys. It's a dinosaur. I am shocked. I can't believe there'd be a dinosaur in this lost world. I'm positively shocked. This is shocking. What's gonna be over here? There's another dinosaur. There it is. What's gonna be over here? Music. It's a giant dinosaur. Oh my god. Oh, it's a giant dinosaur. Oh, he's coming. Look out. Get in the water. Oh, wait, there's nothing here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is not good. Item. Oh, no, it's too late. Use one. It didn't work. I was eaten by a T-Rex. Cool. Right? Let's load from the beginning of the stage. Let's play up to the T-Rex again. It was a T-Rex, Red Mages. I would never have expected a gigantic dinosaur to be in these Lost World caves. I thought I was just exploring some caves, some normal caves and tombs. This is craziness. This is insanity. Who would have ever thought? It's like this is some kind of lost world. A world that is lost from time. Right? This is the real Jurassic Park 2 Lost World. Right? That's why this game is the best. And that moment's not going to be as good in the whatever, the remaster they're working on, probably. And the roll move is so good in this game too. There were no items here. Lost World, an audiobook? What, like the book? I never read that. It's a sign? No, maybe you should. Games on VHS. I'm glad I could help you with your situation. I've given you the sign you needed. And that's really why I do these streams. To help people like you, Games and VHS. To help people make choices in their lives. Oh, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Oh. I see. I knew that. Yeah, this T-Rex is he's kind of dangerous. Despite the fact that you would think a T-Rex would be like really easy, barely an inconvenience, he's actually pretty dangerous. There should be a place we can escape from this T-Rex somewhere, dude. Is there like a place we can dive down somewhere? No, not there. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the. I thought you were talking about the second Jurassic Park movie. Is he coming? He's coming. I don't think I can kill him before he gets over here. Maybe. No. That's a lot of damage. Oh, he's coming. Oh, I got him. We got him. Alright, guys. Here's the T-Rex. I think he gets some nice he gives you some nice glitching if you like try to move into him. Some nice, look at that. Some nice teleporting. Pretty good. Pretty fun. Alright, now we can explore this place. Okay, so we could have hidden in this cave, but now we'll just explore it normally. Actually, it's a pretty good point for me to go use the bathroom break. Let's do that. In the meantime, you guys can listen to some beautiful music. Why do I like pineapples? They're just good. I just like pineapples because they're good. And I have pineapple. I don't know. It's just a thing. I've got stuffed pineapples now. I like pineapples. I like watermelon too. I like a lot of fruit. Watermelon, pineapples. Yeah, the adaptation of Congo was not too good, huh? Is the book actually good? Maybe I should read some more Michael Crichton books. All right. Now let's explore this game. Yeah, no particular reason. Just like pineapples. dinosaur in here. There's a dinosaur in this cave. Wants to eat me. There it is. Get it. Get it. Got it. All right. So right now what we need to be doing is collecting gears. I forget how many we need of the gears. But there's one here, I think. This whole little valley area has got a number of them. I think it's 3, actually. There's a spot where you need to put gears onto a mechanism. And you need to put like a certain amount of them, and then the mechanism will work, and it will allow you to... Oh, it'll open a door for you or something like that. I think it's 3? Anyway, 1 is here. See, there's 1. Gear. Got it. You get music for that. And this might be a good spot to do a dive right here. Goes back out into the main area. So we got our first gear. This area's got some... there's like a secret here, right? Like in the corner here, like behind this little rock. Is this a secret? Or is this... that's a secret right there. There's a little secret behind this little rock. Just that easy. All right, that's the way we came from. We can see the dinosaur, the dead T-Rex over there. That waterfall, I believe, has another secret. And you, let's see, we came from this water, right? So we don't want to go back down there. But there's another secret with this waterfall. But how do we go up there again? Is it this way? It's a bunch of weird stuff in this area, including like you can get up to a spot where it doesn't seem intended, but you can get up to like the top. You can climb up to the very top of the terrain and get to areas that you're like clearly not intended to get to, just through like normal platforming without any glitches. I remember finding that as a kid and being like, "Whoa, dude, what's this shit?" All right, we can shimmy across here. Even though there's like just a really thin crack. We got to go over here to the right, and we can pull ourselves up like right in the middle here. Oh wait, or not. Apparently, we're on the wrong pixel or something. Let's try then doing this and then doing it again. There we go. It's kind of specific. And another secret. That's the second secret. 1 gear, 2 secrets. Oh, there's magnum clips in here as well. Don't have a magnum yet, but we'll get it soon enough. Hoshi Love. I saw it coming, Hoshi Love. I had a feeling you'd be here. Fashionably late, as usual. Very fashionable. Look, more crazy 3D gaming, Hoshi Love. How do you feel about that? Look at this beautiful, gorgeous, lost valley with dinosaurs that we're in. One of the most beautiful sights your eyes has probably ever laid eyes upon. Just look at it. Look at it. Feast your eyes upon these graphics. Is this... Oh, this is just like a little nook, but I guess there's nothing here. There's nothing in there. Nothing in there, Hashi love. Uh-oh, dinosaurs! 2 dinosaurs! Oh, what will I do? Just keep jumping around them and shooting. That's what I will do. Whatever works. Yep, this is Prince of Persia 3D. This is the best 3D Prince of Persia game ever made. I don't think there's anything over here. Oh, at the end of this area, there's you can go into this little temple and get a gear. A flip counter. I'll let you take care of that, Sage Kazu. Why don't you just count how many times I've flipped, and then at the end we can tally it up. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you. I hope you enjoy my Tomb Raider, my 3D Prince of Persia content. There's a save crystal in here. Well, we haven't saved since the start of the level, so, well, we'll get the gear first and then we'll save. Good idea. This should be a gear down here at the bottom. The second gear. There's one on top of this building as well. Is that all, or is there... Maybe there was 4. I can't remember exactly how many gears there are. Well, you better catch up, Sage Shazu. Quick, watch the VOD. We will save our game. It is the guilty gear, that's right. I already feel kind of guilty for collecting that. I hope nobody will be offended that I took that gear from this ancient civilization. Pillaged it. Alright, so there's like a rock structure above us. There should be another way in here. So, oh, we can actually climb up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, is this the way you get up here? Right, because you can get on this temple, and I think that might be a secret as well. You can get climbing on top of this temple. But this might actually be the normal intended way. Yeah, I think you have to do some climbing here. Like here we have to jump from here, from the right spot to grab that, and then we got to jump onto that platform there, which is it's already getting to like a little bit of tricky jump territory. But it's not too bad. Just make a standing jump from like the middle, probably somewhere. Maybe here. There we go. And then we got to jump, we got to grab onto this, or we got to land on this platform up there. So we don't want to, we don't want to aim too far on the right because it might be a little too high. Maybe like the middle-ish is probably good. I think this is good. Oh, okay. It's already getting kind of tricky. And then up here is, I guess it's not a gear, it's just a secret up here. But of course we have to get it. Another secret. How do you guys feel about that? Another secret. Look at that. We're on top of a temple. Inside of the lost Jurassic world, we're on top of a temple. This is getting pretty exciting. And we can see everything from up here. Look, we can see it all. We can see everything. It's possible to get on top of... If you get on top of these rocks around the edges, it's just like there's like a black wall there. It is possible. I forget exactly where you do that. You don't have to glitch. It's just like a way you can just jump up there. Since we just saved, we could try to check it out. How do you get on top of... I think it's from here. On top of the wall. Can we grab that over there? I don't think so. How do we get on top of the level? And then Tomb Raider 2, I remember that you could do this like on the first level, the Great Wall You could get on top of a bunch of terrain you're not meant to get onto. Just through some normal platforming, some places where they like didn't intend an oversight. I don't think we can get up here from here. But let's check. Ow. Can't get up there. How do we do it, says Xiaozu? How do we get on top of the level? How do we get on top of the stage? Let's see. Can we jump onto that? I think that slides us down. Probably. I think that probably slides us down. How do we do it again? How did you get up here? Maybe I can grab onto that there from here? I don't know. Will I die if I fall from here? Can I grab that? It won't. I will not die. I won't even take damage. Maybe you can. Yeah, maybe you can like just barely grab that from here. Oh no, not quite. I don't remember. There was a way to do it. Should we go back up and try again? Does anybody care except for me? I don't know. Maybe one more time. Maybe it was on the right? There was definitely a way to do it. If only I'd done it on stream. So that the way could be preserved. Luke Skywalker cares. Does he really? It's like I can't jump. Like that will slide me. That right there. What about like that? Like that platform. Like what about like that? If I jump onto that from here, does that slide me right there? Yep. Oops. And it killed me too. I died. I died trying to hunt for stupid things that nobody cares about. Should I be embarrassed? We gotta go get that secret again. There was some way to get up there on top of the walls. Maybe it was from someplace else. I don't know. I don't know. But it must not be from there. Oh well. Gotta go get the secret again. At least you guys got to see Lara like fall from a far height, and then you got to hear the sound of her body, of all her bones breaking. Like that's pretty cool. You got to. I mean, unfortunately I'm so good at the game that you rarely get to hear that. You know, so it's really good that you guys got to hear that for the first time, maybe the first times ever tonight streaming the game. You got to hear Lara's bones break. She can also be burned to death. She can drown to death. She can die. She can be impaled in spikes. You guys haven't seen Lara impaled on spikes yet. But cross your fingers, you might get to see it pretty soon. All right.
Okay, so we got that secret. Oh yeah, there's a way in there. That might be the next place to go. We have 2 gears. Platforming character. I think every character is destined to suffer. What about horror characters? They suffer a lot. What character doesn't suffer? Maybe the characters in Animal Crossing don't suffer that much. Another save. Do we look at this? Another save. Too many saves. I can't save my game so soon. That's silly. Although we have like a big jump here. I'll do it and come back and then save. Oh, Tom Nook? Oh, really? I see. Yeah. Pretty good music for this little section here. We come out onto this bridge. You can see the broken bridge pieces down there. I happened to kill the Tyrannosaur down there as well. He didn't have to be there, but his corpse. But you got the broken bridge pieces, and you got about as wide a jump as you can possibly jump from. This requires a running jump with the ledge grab. And we got it. And there's a gear right over here. And maybe that's the last one. Maybe we only need 3. The music's so good. Very cool music for that part. And then we'll just go back and get the save. The bone shattering. Does Banjo-Kazooie have bone shattering? Remember that. I guess we'll save now. I think that's all there is to explore in this area. I think we got, let's see, we got the secret and the niche, the waterfall, and on top of the temple. That's 3 secrets in here. And I think, and we got the 3 gears. I think that's all there is to get here. See, like, oh yeah, like there's this like big arch of like stone here. It is possible to get on top of this, but there's some place you got to climb up. I don't know. It's like some weird place you can climb up or something. I wish I could remember where it was. Although the game does always let you go back to previous levels you've been to if you want to like check out more stuff. Mario 64, another one of the best platformers. So we got the music for that guy again, but in this case it's because we reloaded the save, but that guy's already dead, so we can just listen to the music again. Isn't it nice? And no more dinosaurs will pop out, unfortunately. I know all the music in this game is extremely good. You just got to appreciate it for when it appears at select times. There is actually a pretty good amount of high-quality tracks in this game. Let's see, I don't think there was anything in this water, but I'm just gonna, maybe there was something, like an item. No, okay. Yeah, the way the music is used in this game is really, really smart, and it's a shame that, like, even to this day, not that many games really use music like this, or especially not of this quality. Alright, so now we're back up to where we started. The waterfall area. And now we gotta go the other way and follow along this river without falling into it. We're gonna have to make some jumps. This is a really cool, like, level design. I mean, the first two levels are good as well, but like the level design in this area, it's so memorable with the dinosaur area, and then this area is cool as well, like platforming along the river to get to like the new, like to try to get to a new area. It's all really cool level design. Although the river sound effect kind of runs out there, but that's okay. And then the level after this is going to be the Tomb of Qualopec, which is got a completely different tile set. It kind of looks like some area that's out of Prince of Persia. Like it's like a temple, and it's got a lot of traps. It's got spikes, and it's quite a cool area. Another save crystal. We may as well use it, I guess. Although there's still some things to explore here. There's like an area with the shotgun we can get to. Do we have enough gears? We should have enough gears for this. Does that might let us just... No, I think that there's a... It lets us access an... It doesn't end the level, I don't think. Well, I'll go ahead and save. I think there's one more secret in here somewhere. So there's 3 places to put gears. And we have 3. So that works out well. That opens something. Ooh, that waterfall area over there. Wasn't there a secret over there too? That I can go get right now? Yeah, there's a secret over there as well, I think. Maybe there's 5 secrets in this area. We can actually shimmy over here, drop down onto the part that like looks like flowing water, but we can walk on it. The rock with the water. You'd think this might be slippery. Look at that. Another secret. More med packs we're not going to need because we're too good at the game. So that switch, the waterfall, the gear switch, puts that gate there. So the river passed there and the waterfall is all dried up. Although I don't think you can actually get anything from that. If we go back over there and explore, I don't think there's anything there. I don't remember there being anything there. Instead, we want to go over here and explore some of this. I think we can get the shotgun here now. somewhere. Yeah, that skeleton's got a shotgun. See the skeleton? Always check your skeletons. Now we have a shotgun. Pretty useful against some of the tougher enemies. We go this way. And there's gonna be another secret in here, I think. A place we can go up, maybe? Maybe I missed it. No, is this? No. Oh yeah, that was it. Okay, not too hard to find. And we can get some more shotgun shells to use with our new shotgun. Where does this go again? Like this right here leads back out to where is this? Maybe the entrance to the tomb. This is where we want to go, I guess, because the entrance to the tomb is actually it was where the waterfall was before. Well, was there something else down here? I guess his secret is... I almost want to say this is a mandatory secret, but maybe the other way of progressing is just to go back the way you came from. But anyway, this does take us back to where we started the level, basically. And it's the waterfall area, but the waterfall is gone. And then I think that's the end of the level. It should be all 5 secrets. It's probably all the secrets and items and enemies. Another stage completed. That's 3 Tomb Raider stages completed out of 15 or 16. How many was it again? 15, I think. 5 of 5 secrets. There can be 5 secrets. Thanks, Mr. Leo. Right, now stage 4. The Tomb of Qualopec itself. It's going to be a totally different tile set now. This area is full of traps. Deadly traps. Even Mr. Leo might have a hard time in this area. Oh, it's a Tomb of Qualopec. I don't know if I feel qualified. If we try to go up here, there's like a boulder trap. So at the item that we're going for it's right here at the end of this corridor, but we can't actually go this way because then this happens. Oh no, boulder! Like Indiana Jones. See, that boulder tries to Indiana Jones crush us. And we can't go this way because there's a gate. We have to actually pull this lever here. Dinosaurs are coming! Dinosaurs! Dinosaurs. Alright, kill some dinosaurs. There's a save point. This save point being so early in the level, I think this one might be a good candidate to save for later. Because right here, there's actually 3 paths, and each route has its own traps. So this is a good candidate to save. No sense in using that yet. Let's go this way first. And we're going to start to see, maybe for the first time in the game, some death spikes in this stage. We got some blocks to push as well. I feel like there's spikes at the bottom of this. So just don't fall on that. That opened one of the gates we needed to open. Let's carefully walk forward. And look down. You see that? There's death spikes down there. Well, look at that. That's kind of awkward because we got this little small area in which to jump back. If you just jump forward and grab, it should be fine. Death spikes. If I'd fallen down there, I would have died in real life. We could save after that death, but let's not save yet. That was, oh, if you look up here, that was there's like symbols. That was the route of I'm going to call this thing the crab mouth. That was the crab mouth route. And over here we have the chicken, and we have the swirly sphere octopus. Let's do the swirly sphere octopus next. All right, games on VHS. Don't need to save yet. We're too good at the game. We'll never die. It's impossible. Let's take a look here. What do we have here? What do we have here? Anything? Anything? Little statue there. Some nooks. And we have a switch on top of like a collapsible tile. I don't think it's possible to hit this switch. You're just supposed to fall down here. You can't, in fact, that doesn't even do anything. And there's going to be enemies here. And they're just going to jump into me and just damage me. And whatever. Might be a good time to use another one of those full med kits. The sound effect on the inventory sounds weird in this version. Like, I don't know. It sounded different in the PlayStation version. It feels like it sounds a little bit odd in the Saturn version. Another skeleton. Do you guys like the skeleton? You see this? This is somebody who didn't properly do the tutorial of the game. That's what happens. We got to pull this out and then push it to the side. Oh, look at that Dr. Chaos. Sega Saturn version. Because I've never played this version before, I owned the PS1 version growing up, and I've always played the PlayStation version, so I thought, you know, let's play the Saturn version, since I'd never played it before. They're supposed to be fairly similar. See the health? There's a health down here. Supposed to be fairly similar versions. I'm not really detecting too much of a difference, other than like really small things here and there. Supposedly this version has more glitches though. I think there's a secret in here in this little climbing area, maybe. Or I might be thinking of a different area. Okay, we got a switch. We got a health. Get the health. I already have so many healths. We're going to be collecting a lot of these. 11 small med packs, 5 large. Yeah. Our goal is to stockpile as many as we can that we'll never use. All right, we just opened the second of 3 gates. Notice that the 3 gates have the symbols as well. So pretty logical progression here. Each of the 3 areas opens one of the 3 gates. And this puts us back to the beginning. We'll go ahead and save the one that I saved for last year, the chicken one, is probably the trickiest one, the most likely where you'll die. So now we'll save our game. Now we'll use that save. That's a good time to use it. Not like I'm gonna die though. It's still super easy. Okay, yeah, there's like a fun little Switch platforming puzzle here with these things. So first we have to do that. We have 2 pillars that can be moved. And let me just check which one I moved again. I think we want to start off by doing that. But maybe not, actually. Oh. Maybe we want to leave that there for now. Look, guys, look, it's the spikes. Now, if I were to run through here, let's just look, and let's just see. If I were to run through these, like this, I take damage. It's more lenient than Prince of Persia, where it's an insta-death running through the spikes. We can run through these and just take a little bit of damage. But if we slow walk, we take no damage, see? Also just like Prince of Persia. Of course, if we fall on them, it's an insta-death. Just like in real life. Now, there's a hidden... Maybe this is the stairway that has a hidden secret thing to the side. Alright, we gotta jump over here. Was I right to leave that there? Because that one you can also access the thing to the right from that. You know, you can actually shortcut this. From that door, you can jump onto the thing. It's possible to make that jump. It's a little bit awkward and tricky, but you can shortcut this whole area by like jumping from there to there. But we don't need to do that. I think this is the area that has the secret. Maybe it's at the highest point here. Like, so the normal path here... Wait, is this it? No. This isn't it. Where does this go? This is not it.
Oh, that leads to there. Oh. Was that how it was? So there's the other way to go with that platform. And then what was down here? Oh, this door is open. Wait, is this where we started? This is where we started. Oh, okay. Oh, so there's no reason to make that jump then. It doesn't... That just goes to here, the same place. So now because this is here... Well, if we move this switch... We have to hit two switches. We have to hit that... We need to move that one to the right, and we need to move this one out so you can make it to this... We need to make it to that area over there. But for right now, I guess you probably want to go this way. And now we can go back and hit the switch in the first area. See, this jump is a little bit awkward because you don't want to like overshoot it. So you can just angle yourself a little bit to make sure that you don't overshoot it, like this. And we can do a little shortcut. This shortcut should save time if this works. Look at that. Look at that tricky jump there. Pretty good. Now we can do that one. And now if we go back to where we just were, we can jump across both of those and get to the lever that... Man, I thought there was a secret in here somewhere, but maybe I was wrong. Wait, is this... No, this is where I came from before, right? Yeah, so that's not... Okay, never mind. Guess not. I feel like I might have missed something. We got some jumps here that are a little bit tricky. Now we have our first jump over death-defying spikes. It's a little bit of a tricky jump here because it's a diagonal jump. But I mean, it's not like all you have to do is point yourself in the right direction and then jump. It's not really hard. You shouldn't die there. Then it opens the final gate. Look, another cool skull thing is in here. Yeah, I don't know though. I feel like I missed something. I could be wrong. Whoa, where'd this guy come from? Hey, surprise me. Surprise me. I was surprised. Let's just go back and try checking this area again from this first jump. Just gonna make sure I didn't miss anything. Just could have sworn there was some secret here. This platform's not here now, but I
Probably could still make this anyway. Maybe. There's no spikes down there, right? See, I can make it anyway. Even without the platform, you can make that jump. I guess there's not. I guess there's nothing. Oh, well. But how many secrets have I found so far in this level? I don't remember how many secrets are in here. So now we go this way. Now these 3 gates have been opened up. We can get to the second part of the level. I don't remember how long this level is. Oh, I think there's a secret here, though. Maybe behind one of these things? Some kind of secret. I feel like there's a secret here somewhere. This is when you start to get to the point where some of the secrets are really hard to find. Like, one of these has a door. Yeah, see, like, yeah, there. Oh, this is a tricky one, too, because this one, there's, like, death spikes down here. So it's the secret where you can die. Although we just saved, so it's fine, but... And there's an item down there as well, which you have to very carefully try to get. Oh. Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. Oh, that's right. It's 2 secrets in one because the item that's underneath the platform counts as a second secret. This room is 2 secrets in one. Wow. You have to jump. Getting out of here, we have to jump very carefully. Actually, we don't want to jump up. We want to jump over there where it's guaranteed that we won't miss it. We won't miss the jump and then die in the spikes. We should want to jump here. Right. 2 secrets in there. There we go. There's some secrets. Okay. Go forward. Is that the end of the level? Or is there more? I don't remember. That's it. I think that's the end of the level. Hopefully we got all the secrets. So if I pull my guns, she will aim at these mummies here. We get cinematic camera here as well. She'll aim at the mummies there even though they don't do anything. But what we really want to do is grab this, of course. Oh no, it's not over though. Now we've got to hurry up and get the hell out of here. See, if the boulder were still there, we could have a dramatic boulder chase, but it's already been already gone. Oh, well, you know what? That can happen. That can happen. We get insta-killed by debris from the ceiling. That's not what we wanted to have happen. It's amazing. This game is amazingly awesome. Games on VHS. It's absolutely amazing. This is like one of the best 3D exploration type games. I think we got to get this secret again. But now I remember what to do. And let me try to recreate this glitch here. Kind of like step forward and then step back. Somehow that warps you there. I don't know why. A little bit tricky to get down. So to get down here safely without doing that glitch, you have to lower yourself in a spot. You just have to lower yourself where there's like not a spike in the middle, I guess, or like to the edges work. Like you can lower yourself down and drop down on like the edges, I think, and you don't die. Yeah, this game was a big hit for a reason. This is still one of my favorite video games of all time. It's a shame that like it just feels like there never really has been a Tomb Raider game released that to me lives up to this one in terms of like how it feels to explore a 3D area like a tomb with traps and stuff, and it's never really been equaled. But Tomb Raider 2 and 3 are good as well, and 4. And I don't know about 5. I haven't played it. And I want to try Angel of Darkness. I haven't tried that one. The PS2 ones are okay. But I feel like they kind of lose something. Alright, hopefully this doesn't happen again. Now we just have to escape. I'm actually gonna save here. Alright, let's save. I hope I didn't miss a secret. I feel like I might. I don't know. I might have missed one. There wasn't one where I remembered there being one. The level should end as soon as we come up from the water. Get a cutscene. Oh, we're actually. Oh yeah, we gotta fight this guy. We're getting shot. We're getting shot there. We're getting shot. Who's doing that? Oh, is this guy invisible? Wait. Oh no, he's right there. She was pointing her guns at something. Alright, we just killed a human. He was a bad human. Probably could have taken less damage there, but... Well, I could reload my save. Maybe I should have died. Because, yeah, we saved right before that guy. Well, it's okay.
Well, you have my total attention now. I'm not quite sure if I've got yours, though. Hello?
I'll heal and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
You and that driveling piece of the ski-on. You want to keep it so bad, I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are. Right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece, you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natla put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Ha! You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know where his little jackrabbit frog legs are running him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
Thank you. I will.
She will. You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
We missed a secret. Where was it? Where was the secret? I was afraid we'd miss one. Oh no! My all secret run of the game is over. I mean, I'm gonna replay it. Huh? Was it where I thought it was? Quake and Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1, yeah, those are both really good games as well. You know, Quake has got a little bit in common with this game, because Quake also has a lot of vertical, like intricate 3D environments with verticality, and it's got pretty cool level design. And Resident Evil 1 is just awesome. Wow! Just riding the elevator cable up the building, and she just lets go. Well, she's at Nala Technologies. She's gonna get the information. So stylish.
Relocated now to St. Francis's Folly, new temptations torment me.
That would work in real life.
My fellow brothers is that entombed beneath our monastery is the body of Teoden, one of the 3 legendary rulers of the lost continent Atlantis, and that with him lies his piece of the Atlantean Scion, a pendant divided and shared between the 3 rulers, which curbs tremendous powers. Powers beyond the Creator himself. My toes sweat at such possibilities, lying so close to my mortal self. Each night, I beat myself rid of these fantasies, but it is indeed a test.
Pierre, you litterbug.
You litterbug. And that's the next loading screen. Oh wait, this loading screen is different from the place. It's a different loading screen. What is that even from? There's different renders that's used in the Saturn version. The PlayStation version uses like just a render from that actual cutscene. It's interesting. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the beautiful website, Stella's Tomb Raider site, and we're gonna see where was the secrets in that stage. Man, I thought it was in that one place with like the orange area at the staircase. Controls. Games. Core. Tomb Raider 1. Stella. Walkthrough guide. Secrets. This number of secrets in each level varies from 1 to 5. Becoming an expert raider. If you've never played a Tomb Raider game before, or even if you have, I encourage you to check out my TR1 controls and gameplay tips and strategy pages. They include pointers on moving Lara through an environment, conserving health and ammo, using the menu and inventory systems, and much more. They've got a video walkthrough as well. Where's the... Alright, where's the secret? Dude, where the hell is it? Boulder, Velociraptors, Save Crystal, Deadly Spikes, Switch, Movable Blocks. Secret 2, Magnum Clips. Secret 1, Secret 2. Secret 3, Back at the Lake, Larson. If you aren't bent on getting all the pickups, you can snipe at him from the relative safety of the doorway. There's a new underwater tunnel. Oh, I forgot about that. Maybe I can reload my... The save is right there. I forgot about that. What, Skittles? Yeah, reading the novella, the Tomb Raider
Stella walkthrough novella. Okay, I remember now. Okay, all right. Wait, what's this? The final pickup of the level is only for the truly obsessed. Swim back to the lake surface and go to the left where Larson is. Run past him. Jump up and over the rocks. Return to the valley. The large metapack respawns there where the skeleton is. And you can't go any further because it's collapsed. You can re-explore level 3. That's crazy, guys. Should we do that? Should we reload our save and... Skittles, should we do that? Sorry, there's no novella for Tomb Raider. Or maybe there is? Is there? Oh, no, I lost my I lost my mid-level save. Yeah, it saved over it automatically. I lost it, guys. Too late to get those items and that secret. It's too late to get it. Oh, what did I just do? That's okay. So we missed out on a large metapack, magnum clips, 2 large metapacks and a magnum clips. I'd have to play through all of Qualipec again. I'm not gonna do that just for like. You know that it's there. All right, so that's where it was. Now we know. I forgot about that. We'll just have to. It doesn't matter. You can't collect all the secrets in the game anyway. And even if you could, there's no reward. So we'll live without that. But you know what's in this level? Tigers, lions, and tigers are in this level. Wow, they're so vicious. They're vicious animals. They want to eat me. Vicious animals. Yeah, you guys know what's there. Now you know. Let's continue with the game. Continue playing a beautiful video game. Alright, we've got like a push block here. And if you push it onto one of these, it opens a door, I think. We can also go up there. We need to go up there. But maybe we don't want to go up there yet. I'm going to go over here first. And you know what's going to be in here? A new enemy. What will it be? The door open. All right, the door closed. Monkeys! Gorillas! Oh, he wants to beat me up with his gorilla fists. No! Leave me alone, gorilla. Oh, dude. Destroyed me. Being destroyed by gorillas. Gorillas brutalized me. I think one of these areas might be empty. It might be empty up here. Mr. Mooncat, what's up? I hate getting beaten up by the savage fists of gorillas. How about you? I don't like that. Man, it hurts. Especially in real life. Alright, so we'll flip both of these switches. And that doesn't change. Oh, dude, another. Oh, maybe something does open up there. Those kind of make creepy sounds too. They're like, They don't quite sound monkey-like. They sound like demon gorillas, you know. Does that open something up here? Where'd that guy even come from? He just spawns. Is there a door? I don't remember there being anything up here, but my memory's a little foggy, a little fuzzy. I guess there's nothing up there. I don't know. We hit both the switches. I don't exactly know what those switches do. Let's use one of these. Oh, wait. No, it's too late. Oops. I didn't actually... Okay. I wasted a little bit of it. Well, one of them probably opens that door, and the other one does some... Oh, dude! Pierre! It's Pierre! It's Pierre! Shoot him! He's an idiot! Shoot him! So you just have to keep shooting him until he decides to disappear on his own. See, now he'll run away, and he just disappears behind one of the pillars, and he despawns once he's out of your line of sight. Alright, now that we've done that, we need to pull this on top of the other thing, I guess. Well, I'm not 100% sure if it does anything, but I think we have to move this block on top of the other horseshoe-looking tile. Yeah, that opens that. And that should stay open because we need to pull this back now, I think. Oops. I gotta get to the other side anyway. Because we want to climb up onto that one in the middle. And now we can go up here. There's a health on that little pillar there. I don't think I can reach that from here, though. And isn't there like a secret area in there? I think... I think I can get to that. We want to eventually... That over there is the normal route. But... And I'm not even... I'm not sure if I can make this jump from here. I think so. I think you have to make it from here. Unless you jump from over there. But that doesn't necessarily look like it'd be... I think it had... I mean, I don't think that I'll die. I think it's got to be from here. I could be wrong. Maybe you do jump from there. Hope I don't die. Oh, well, I didn't die at least. Looks too high, but do I jump from here? I don't think I can reach it. Oh, you can. Okay. Let's see. Oops. I jumped too far. All right, over here is another secret. I mean, it's in plain sight, but there's a little platforming challenge in here. And we have to do that. It's not too hard. We just have to jump off of ledges here. Ow, 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 ow. That's not it. Something like that. Ultimate unit. It's okay. She can take it. She's got a hard head ultimate unit. Just like me. Maybe I need to like jump from like right here. Maybe from here? Oh, maybe off this little off this little piece here could work. No. Oh, so close. I mean, I understand it. It's not a problem of understanding it. I just don't like it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where I need to jump. Yeah, that's not. This isn't a timing thing. It's just like a position. It's like, what's the right position to jump from? So yeah, I have to jump onto this ledge at a certain spot with enough height to grab that. It's actually a cool puzzle. I mean, this is a cool jumping puzzle. Hmm. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to, let me see. I'm jumping too quickly. So close. Good thing Laura has a hard head. Oh. Good thing that doesn't damage you. I don't know if this is like I don't know if I'm getting the correct method here. I mean, there's got to be an easier way to do it. Retro games are the best games. Well, it's no surprise that most of the really good games are not from, the last 3 years. It would be weird if they were. Damn it. It's not going to work. You just jump over it. It's got to be from here. I remember it being from here. But what am I doing wrong exactly? Oh, I finally grabbed it. But that's only the... Alright, that's only the first... We still have to jump up here now. I don't remember. Maybe it's different in the PS1 version. I don't really remember it being that hard, but maybe it is. You still have to jump up here, though. But that's actually
look at that first try. That part's actually pretty easy. No problem. Fun jumping puzzle. Easy. And why would we want to drop here? That, yeah, we wouldn't want to, that would just be, that's just there to kill you. We don't want to drop there. That would be bad. That would be bad. So I still haven't saved yet in this level, right? Takes a long time to get a save on this level. Sure, it'd be fun to do the whole level over again. It would be fun. It would be fun. I'm not being sarcastic. I think there's a save right in there, though. You have to not die from, you know, the platforming. Which we shouldn't. Now we can walk along the top of this building. Quite a lot of platforming here. Okay, we made it. Did take more damage than I wanted to. All right, dude, what's here? I think... You know what? There's like a secret here that you get one chance to get, and there's no save. So like, if you were trying to do an all-secret run, and you missed this secret, then you'd have to do the whole level over again from the beginning, because they didn't put a save here. But, I mean, you know, if we miss it, we could just not worry about it. What was it again? Do we want to drop backwards, or... Did we want backwards, or... What was the thing with this? I think we want to fall backwards so that we can grab the edge, letting us reach a ledge. Yeah, I think we do want to drop backwards here. We want to slide down backwards. And then we want to hold the slide button, or we want to hold the grab button as we slide. It's like ordinarily we would then fall straight into that water, but if we grab this and then let go and then jump right away, then we can reach the secret area, I think. Oh no, I needed to wait longer. Didn't get it. And I don't think we can get it now. We didn't get it. We didn't get that secret. We still missed the secret, and we can't get it now. Sorry. I'm sorry to my chat. At least we got this easy secret, though. Let me double... there's a crocodile here. That's kind of not good. I'm pretty sure you can't get back up here. Maybe you can. No, it pushes you down. It pushes you down. The crocodile's eating me. It's not cool. No, he can't. He needs to wait a little bit longer at the jump. Well, you only... I mean, there's no way to know that until you just... You'd almost have to go down it front ways ahead of time to see and then go back, you know. Oh, well. If we pull this switch, then the water will disappear, and we can fight that crocodile out of the water, which is better. I think that leads from the other secret, maybe. Take this idiot. Oh. Alright, I'll go down there and shoot him. And now we get the big area in St. Francis Folly, one of my favorite places in the game. This is a really cool area in the game. Look at this gigantic vertical room. This is a really cool area. And it's got some secrets. There's like 4 doors leading off to the side in this area with like 4 separate challenges. And they're all named after gods, and that one over there is Neptune? But we need to open the doors first. We have to find the switches, which maybe they're in the middle. First, we've got to open the doors. Or do those plates... That plate opens that door, I guess. How does that door open? That door doesn't just open, does it? Let me check. There's a bunch of save... They put a bunch of save crystals in the middle. If you wanted to, you could just use them all at once really stupidly, but you wouldn't want to do that. You want to save them. Right, well, there's a switch. That opens the Thor door. Doesn't stepping on that open something? I feel like that's connected to a secret, like this. Monocule. It's going good. Yeah, there's like a hard to get secret here, like there's like a door on the bottom. And there's like a switch it might be this. You have to like somehow quickly get down to the bottom and you take fall damage. I don't remember if it was this one. It's going good. We're in the 5th area out of 15 areas. Monocule, St. Francis Folly, and it's we're in one of my favorite areas of the game. Really cool area. We just got here, so you should check it out, Monocule. If you're you know, not being too distracted by your house. There's like is there an item over here? Kind of a hard to reach spot. Wait, I don't see anything over there.
Oh, there's an item over there. It's really cool. You have to get used to the controls, but it's worth it. I should be able to make this jump from here. It's one of my favorite games. Okay. Don't want to use that yet. That door's not open yet. I guess we have to keep going down. The house fell asleep. Wow. Well, you better wake it up, Monocule. Does the house know I'm playing Tomb Raider? Oh, the swan dive and this reset. Just like to watch her die, huh? It's kind of funny how she can so easily just die, just the deaths, are kind of graphic, even though it's like low res graphics, but yet the deaths are kind of graphic in this game. All right, I guess we'll go in the Thor area first. Thor. Time to go deal with Thor. This is the one with the hammer, I recall. Oh, lightning as well? There's lightning here. What was the thing with this? They don't damage if you don't step on the gray tiles, I guess? No. I don't know. I could never figure out or remember how to get past that without taking lightning damage. It doesn't matter. Alright, now this hammer. There's a big hammer here. We don't want it to be crushed. We don't want to be crushed, Monocule. So we're just going to stand here for a second and then move. But that wasn't long enough. We got to stand a little longer. Not long enough? Okay. There we go. We got the hammer to fall, and some blocks fell out of the sky. Which you could be crushed by as well, but you get unlucky. And that's fun. That can be pretty fun in games on VHS. Sometimes you just gotta play around with the games and kill your character. It's part of the toy box of life. Oh, well, that's right. Have I shown the other move, the handstand? Let's see, you hold walk and then you... Oh yeah, or like this. Is that it? No? Wait. Maybe I can't do it on a pushable block. I'm showing the handstand off. Yeah, I think you hold walk. You just hold the walk button while you vault up something. No, wait, that wasn't it. Is it the look button? How did I do the hand? How do you do the handstand again? Maybe it's both L1 and L2. R1 and R2? No. I don't remember how to do the handstand. Oh well. combat was a bit broken. The combat's it's not really broken. I mean, I think the combat's kind of fun, but it mainly just involves jumping around like an idiot and just see. The thing is, like, you auto fire. The gunplay is all like you auto aim and you auto. Well, you don't auto fire. You auto aim. All you have to do is like you automatically aim. You just hold a button down. She automatically shoots the enemies, and you just jump around like an idiot while she shoots them. And it's basically you want to just try to keep getting behind them. It's chaotic because the camera can go crazy when you're jumping around like an idiot. But it's not really broken. It's fairly easy for the most part. The combat it's pretty easy to deal with. And they give you tons. If you explore, they give you tons of health. So broken is a little harsh. So we need to go over here now. We fall. Then we die. If we fall, we die. Grab. Oh. I would say it's first and foremost an exploration game. It's an exploration game, you know, which is something that maybe is something we don't really know how to describe that anymore because they don't really make exploration games too often. But it's an exploration game with puzzles, action, everything else. Yeah, the Saturn version seems pretty similar to the PlayStation 1 version, not too different. I think it's much better to play this than the PC version, which is broken. That version is broken. I mean, it just depends on what you expect. I mean, you get... She's got two guns, and she jumps around and shoots enemies automatically. It kind of has that sort of John Woo style combat that was popular at the time. The combat is... It just adds a little bit of, like, flavor to the game. It's definitely not about the combat. And it's chaotic and simple, but it works for the game. The good thing about the combat is most of the enemies are melee. I guess you have to actually walk on the gray tiles there to not take. If you don't walk on the gray tiles there, you take damage. That's the thing, huh? From the lightning. I always get that mixed up. But the meat of the game is the exploration. We could save, or maybe we should. How many save crystals is there? There's like 1, 2, probably 4. Maybe there's 3. I guess we could save after that. There's 4 of these puzzle rooms in this level, and then that's the end. Oh, there's gun clips there that we want to get. We want to go down the middle first. We want to keep hitting all these switches that we can hit. Oh, there's also lions down there. They want to shoot from above. And I'm not lying about that. The exploration, yeah. This game, see, with this game is all about the exploration because it probably has some of the most intricate and... Oh, Pierre is down there right now. Some of the most intricate and, like, clever levels that are ever designed for, like, a 3D game. I don't think there's any other 3D games that come close to how good the level design is. Except for, like, you know, I will put it up there with, like, you know, Dark Souls 1, maybe Mario 64 and that kind of thing. I don't think any of the other core Tomb Raider... This is the best level design in the series, I think. But it's also... Like, Tomb Raider 2 is quite good in its own right. Tomb Raider 3 gets overly ambitious and is... Oh, the Swords of Damocles. This is Damocles. So these don't fall until the way back. We're safe right now. As you can see, there's swords up there. They don't necessarily insta-kill you, but they can if they land right on you. They're not too hard to... I think there was like a really easy trick to them. You just go slow, and they don't ever hit you. Swords of Damocles. This is a pretty simple one. If you try to run through it, I guess your instinct is to try to run. If you try to run through it, it might
might be more likely to get you. Maybe. I got the feeling someone's gonna be cutting the thread. Oh, woe is me. My life is a mystery. Oh, can't you see that Mr. Leo is in the chat room? Sword of Damocles hanging over my head. And I'm not a very good singer. I apologize for that. Oh, woe is me. My life is catastrophe. Whoa, can't you see? These swords are gonna try to insta-kill me. Let's take a step forward. One step at a time. See? Just don't run, just walk. Boom. The sound effect sounds different from PlayStation version. Boom. Boom. That was 2 swords there. Boom. 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 I'm at the start of a pretty big downer. Burm, 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 burm. Whoa, 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 whoa. Burr, burr, burr. Who likes Rocky Horror Picture Show? Besides Mr. Leo. Let's see. How many saves? So there's one at the top, and there's, I think there's one there we didn't use, and there's one here. So we may as well just use this one. This save spot. We can use this. But we do need to go back up. Oh, there's a health thing over there to the right. One of these is like really hard to get without... Oh, it's on top of that. Oh, right. Wait a second. Well, that one's not hard to get. You just jump from here. Gotta get that. We need that. Is that the only one? Man, it's getting kind of chilly in here. It's getting kind of chilly in this room. I don't remember. Yeah, Rocky Horror. What was it, like C64? I don't remember the Rocky Horror Picture Show game. I don't remember it at all. The movie is, it's a good movie. She's wearing almost nothing. No, she's actually quite comfortable, Missy Lee. This is her comfortable climbing clothes. She loves it. There might be one more switch down here. We could use this save. Is there another switch? Did I? Oh, there's, yeah, there's bullet. Oh, I gotta get that ammo over there later. Oh no, I hit that one already. Maybe I hit all 4 of the levers around here. Her knees would be scraped up. But they wouldn't, because she's so good. She's so good at tomb raiding that her knees never get scraped up. You have to have very high skill at tomb raiding. How do we get back up from here? How do we get back up? To go around. Maybe. Oh, we can get back up from there. Laura does not, she never gets inflamed because she has such powerful knees. If you have powerful knees like Laura has, they never get inflamed. But in order to get that, you have to
you have to, you know, be on a daily regimen of, you know, you have to eat rocks and raw eggs, raw eggs on the rocks. You do like a raw egg in rock shape. And there's a lot I need to work out every day. Like Laura does. She does 50 sit-ups and 50 push-ups and 50 chin-ups, all on stone every day. That's right. Games on VHS. That's right. And if you did that too, maybe you could be as fit as she is. You should try it. You got to have a regimen. Work out in caves. That door's not open yet. Maybe the switch is at the bottom? Look at that stupid door taunting me. Urgh. Urgh. Makes me mad. It's gotta be at the bottom. Where is that atlas? Oh. Just have to go back. We have to go back down and try to figure out where it is. Sonny Dixon. Nah, I'm not really ready for the remaster. I mean, I'd rather that's why I'm playing the I'd rather just play the originals anyway. I mean, I'm curious to see the remaster, and I hope they do a good job with it. But there's not much. If I did play it, I just played the original graphics, so there's no real need for it, really. Is this the better console version? No, this version they're pretty similar, but it seems as though the PS1 version is a little bit more solidly put together and has. This version came out first in Europe. So they apparently fixed some bugs in this version or something. Polished a couple things up. They're pretty close to identical, though. I thought there were lions down here. They're pretty close, though. I hope the remaster is good. The remaster needs to have an accurate version of this game with save crystals and the proper music. If it does not have both those things, it can go to hell. It should go to hell and never come back. I'm worried. I just think that I'm just worried that they might screw it up. Is there a lever down here? Okay, there's the other lever that I needed. Those lions must come out later. Or maybe they come out now. Does that make them come out? I don't know. See, there's also like a hard to get secret here. Like right over there. There's a door there, but it only opens. I think the plate way up there at the top opens it, and you have to like run down real fast. Oh, I haven't got this ammo yet. I haven't got the magnums yet. Have I? Or maybe I have. I have the shotgun. Could use that if I want to. Maybe people can do. They like tons of people like they could if they tried. They just, you know. This game was designed with the save crystals. It's better. It's much better with the save crystals. I mean, tons of people played this in PlayStation 1 more so than any of the other platforms at the time, and they could do it then. It is. It's much better because there's like actual like risk. These games, it was a mistake to put a save anywhere system in Tomb Raider 2. It was a big mistake. Like you need to actually have a game where you have to learn how to play it. Part of the reason why people don't think that the games have bad controls is because they just brute force it on the PC version and they never bother to learn the controls. And they just like get sick of it eventually. But the game doesn't force you to learn the controls. And like it's also much more satisfying with like an element of risk. Like if you can just save anywhere, then like there's no excitement in the game anymore. I would if they wanted to put like more, like a few additional save crystals, I wouldn't mind that, but yeah, it's a shame that Tomb Raider 2 and 4 and 5 are all designed around that sort of system though. So that's Thor. Man, it's really hard to see the letters. I don't remember it being that hard in the PlayStation version. Unless you get up close. But, you want to do the ones that are, like, more up towards the top now. Yeah, you need the risk. One thing about this game is that this game is, like, one of the only video games I ever played. At the time, it was one of the first games I had ever played. But it continues to be, and probably is one of the only games, where you actually, like, it evokes a fear of heights. There's so many places in this game, so many set piece areas with like these big rooms and like cool areas you go through, and there's a lot of like vertical level design, and there's a lot of places where you're high up. And I think it's also because of the save crystals. Like it's just the fact that knowing that if you fall, that's a key ingredient. I never played Unfinished Business actually, because that's only in the computer version. I've never played Unfinished Business. So I probably should one of these days, but I mean, it's just a level pack, and I was always pretty satisfied with the levels that were already in this game. The Last Guardian, that's another one that's one of the few other ones that I would say. I was thinking of The Last Guardian as well. I was gonna maybe mention that. Oh, dude, gorillas. Do you get him? Yeah, Last Guardian does do that as well. Last Guardian's got some really... It doesn't quite have the same save point thing, although, like, you can't just save anywhere, I think. But, like, it's fairly generous with checkpoints. But just through sheer, like, cinematic... The cinematic power of, like, certain areas in the game, it does do that. But, like, modern games don't do that. They don't have that fear of heights thing anymore. It was a thing that, like, existed in old games and was kind of forgotten about. Like, people probably... If you were to ask, like, people today, can games evoke a fear of heights? People just be like, no, that's stupid. I feel like, probably. But, like, this game did do that. So this is just a boulder thing. I think we want to, like, hop backwards a little bit here. Or... Yeah, I think so. Should be able to hear, right? I'm scared. Oh, dude, it's coming. I didn't even hear it. I remember being able to hear it. I did time it right. I remember being able to hear that boulder. I feel like you could hear it in the PS1 version coming. Well, it's better just to walk towards it and then turn then. I saved after... I don't know if maybe there's some items that I have now ungotten. Do I still have to go to the bottom, maybe, and pull that switch down there? I don't know. I don't know. I got those bullets, though. Did I get those bullets? Get those bullets.
I didn't get them. No, they're still there. I think I still need to go get the lever at the bottom. Oh well. Oops. Bad jump. But I needed to get this lever anyway. I'm trying to decide if I should do another level tonight or not. Like I could do another level. It'd be good to get more, but I'm getting kind of tired. I don't know. Maybe this should be the last level for tonight. Do 5 levels in a day. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good amount of levels. I don't know if I can grab this from here. No, I can't grab that. Don't get too sloppy with the jumping. Don't want to be making mistakes. Don't like mistakes. I can reach that, right? Yeah. Stupid Atlas puzzle. Stupid. Not this time, Mr. Atlas. I'm just going to do it this way. This will work just fine. See? No problem. I could swear that it makes a sound in the PlayStation 1 version, but my memory might be a little spotty. You just back up until you hear it. Oh, that was a good glitch. Alright, get that. Now we should have 3 keys. It's going good, Mr. Leo. As expected, good Tomb Raider progress. Nothing to worry about. The last one is Neptune, little water swimming part. Let's do a little save before that. And then we can try to get the end of level secret, the difficult timing one. We could just save before doing that. And I think, I can't remember. I feel like maybe there was a secret in the Neptune area. I can't really remember. Wait, what is that sound? Is that lions? The lions might be down there in the bottom now. Like, okay, because let's see. Where's that little gray thing you stand? Where do you have to start? You have to start like up there. All right, I'll go ahead and use this save. We already saw it. Mr. Leo, we already saw. That was in stage 3. I already fought it and killed it. It's not really a boss. It's like future. The remake turns it into a boss fight, like, which is lame. But it's just a normal enemy that appears in this stage. In stage 3, the Lost Valley. You missed that. You have to go back to the VOD, Mr. Leo. So it's a normal enemy that appears in stage 3. There's a bat over there as well. How do you trigger that bat over there? Hate the bat noise. They're crunchy bats. Yeah, so there's just a giant dinosaur that appears in stage 3 in the Lost Valley. There's a bunch of little dinosaurs too. He's no health bar. He's just a normal enemy, and you can fight him or not. You can choose to not fight him. Tomb Raider Anniversary, which is the watered down inferior remake, turns that into like a lame normal video game boss fight. Mystical music. Dan would be happy about the progress. See, that's not a door, that's just a normal wall. You can tell because if it were a door, she'd be able to run against it. But yeah, it looks like it should be a door, but it's not a door. It's not anything. So we just have to go down here. We're swept down by the currents. Gotta go in here. We've got to find the lever. We have to hurry up and go through a little water puzzle here and find the lever before we drown. There's Dan. Somebody asked Dan if he's happy. Dan, are you happy with the progress? Then we can go through here, and we can get the key, and then we gotta get out of here. Hurry! Oh, look at that. They don't give you much time. Oh, hurry, Laura. Swim! Swim! Oh. Whoa, cinematic spinning camera angle. Whoa! Made it. If you run out of oxygen, you start to lose health. You can just keep, if you want to survive longer, you can just keep using health kits, but of course you don't really want to do that. Dactyl Nightmare. No. I don't remember that. What? Dactyl Nightmare. Does any of you guys remember that? Interesting. So now we have all 4 keys. We should save one more time, and then we should try to do that final secret. But there isn't another save up here. You've got to go all the way down there to get the save. Oh, no, I didn't do it correctly then. Maybe I should have saved that save there. There should be another save somewhere in this area. Oh, does it? I see. Oops. Now the lions are down there. The lions are down there and they're hungry. Now I can just sit up here and just shoot them. Like shooting lions in a barrel. If I hold the lock-on button down, she'll keep the lock-on forever. Even when I move around. Until it's dead, of course. Now where's the other one? He wants to be under there. Well, I guess we'll just go down there and get it. Uh-oh, he looks hungry. It feels... It's hard to say for sure. It feels like there's a couple things that are like a little bit different. But it's hard to say for sure. So now we're ready to end the level, but we could go back and try to get that secret. Because we have all the keys for these doors. I may as well open them. Well. Sorry about that, Mr. Leo. I did shoot your cousins there. Sorry about that. It seems for the most part pretty identical. But I mean, I don't know. It feels like there's a little bit of difference with like some of the sound effects and certain. Apparently, there's more glitches in this version.
No. No.
No. Ooh. No. It's open. We could exit the stage, Mr. Leo, but we can't exit the stage yet. We're not done. We've got to get more items. Got to go all the way back up to the top and get more items. Mr. Leo wouldn't forgive me if I just finished the level without getting all the items. Perfectly good items up there. think it's up. It's over that. So you gotta go up here. And we have to figure, is it up there? So then you have to, let's see. You just drop down those ledges. But which way do you get to the bottom? You go to the bottom. Let me take a look here. So you fall down here, then you fall down there, and it's over in this corner over there, I think. And you gotta be quick, like you've just barely enough time to make it. Is that it? I think that's it down there. Yeah, so you fall down there, then you gotta quickly run back over that way. And I can do it because Mr. Leo believes in me. There it is. There's the door. Get in. And then it closes. See? But then it opens again. So that was pretty good. We had a little bit of time to spare. It was worth it for some Magnum clips and a large health medikit. That was meta good. And that we did miss a secret though. I already missed a secret in stage 4, but we did miss a secret because that one area where you slide down, I missed that. And yeah, I didn't want to go through the whole stage again to try to get that. I knew it was there, I just did the jump wrong. Too tricky. But that's okay. We don't need to get all the secrets, Stan. We don't need to get all the secrets, do we? Because you can't get all the secrets. The final one can't register. We'll just get a lot of secrets. But I showed you guys all the ones that I missed. So it's like I'm showing you all the secrets. That's good progress. Now we're on stage 6. We're in Greece. Midway into the Greece levels. Stage 6 out of 15. That's pretty good progress for 4 hours. Now I should go into my bed and rest my weary head. What? And we got a raid. I was just about to stop my stream. Well, here, before I stop streaming, let's look at the secrets that I missed in Tomb Raider 1, one of the best video games ever made. Thank you. Thanks for the raid, Yazzie, though. All right, let's look at.
And we're back with March Sadness.
Let's look at all the secrets in Tomb Raider 1 real quick. I missed 2 secrets so far.
In Tomb Raider 1.
Look, it's the PC
so this
version,
is level 1, the
or
caves.
a version with like
a turning point
higher
to
resolution.
The left-hand side where Lara will
okay, yeah, I got that. I got that one.
Need to go. If you head directly straight,
I got all these.
A platform that slides down. Once you jump,
I didn't get this.
And swim to the surface. Once you're in the water, right, you should hopefully. So the last bit is once we enter back into the Lost Valley area. So before we continue on land, jump back in the water and go right. You should hopefully
see that hole appears there only in this level.
and swim to the surface.
A nap. Wow.
Once you get here, you will
12 a.m.
large midi-pack containing...
It is 1:30 a.m. for me. You were late? That's okay, Ozzy. I appreciate it anyway. Yeah, I did this one. How does he do it?
Do some aerobatic stuff.
So he does it the same way I did
stay
it.
To the left. Well, stay to the left.
This is kind of tricky. It's kind of a tricky one.
Grab key, whatever you.
This one I missed. This is the one I missed.
You want to climb up, drop down, and press. Jump.
Oh, that's the technique to it. Well, so in other words, you have to jump from the edge of that to make it. So if you climb up and then drop like that, and you just hold the jump button down, you always make it.
But I recommend while you're dropping backwards.
I tried to just do it naturally. I forgot about that.
If you don't make it, then please reload your save and try.
Yeah, they're kind of nice, but it's not worth playing the PC version. Yet, unless you can just enhance it in the PS1.
So luckily enough, this is
emulator
in the last location. So drop down.
Right, yeah, I missed that one. Those are the only two secrets you missed so far. I guess on the next stream, there'll be more Tomb Raider. There'll be more of this, and we're gonna blast through the game. Super fast. And now that I've been raided, I'm gonna take that raid. And now that I appreciate it, I thank you. I thank you for it. And we're gonna take it and we're gonna send it to somebody else. Zofar is playing Diablo 2. Bardic Broadcast is playing Dino Wars. Where should we go? King of APOC is also playing Saturn. Some choices. Dino Wars is cool. All right, then we will go to Dino Wars. I guess that's where we decided we want to go. I never played that one. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. And enjoy this Bardic Broadcast stream. I'll see ya. Probably tomorrow, hopefully. Raid message is just say a bunch of stuff. Say whatever you want. Be like, what up, or something. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, good night. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you.
There we are. All bad words should be so lucky as to be depowered. You can only do that through use and acceptance. Not suppression. Flipside of 99. Well met. I see you there with your 18 brigands.